All right, check, check. All right, good deal.
Yep, good. Yeah, Bob's great. Yeah, I'm gonna make that work.
All right, whatever, good enough. Let's mess with the camera a little bit. I'm just gonna leave it there. It's not perfectly center. I usually do that before, but didn't do it this time. Anyways, on to day 2 of the 560 and under amateur tour, stop 3 down here at Vegas. We're down to the final 8. This is a winner side match. The winner of this match does play for the hot seat next. That will be the winner of John Driver, and I got to see who he's playing. I forgot his name, but winner of John Driver and his opponent. I'll bring up the bracket in a little bit, see if I can find it. But so far we got Chris Baginski of 549 playing Al Barlow of 536. Both players going to 6 here. Big bag's got a little weird on the 6. You can choose to be aggressive and bank this, or try to manufacture some sort of save. Looks like he's lining up the bank shot here. Oh, that was a good shot. Is the 9 gonna get in his life? Ah, may have, yeah. Just by can't see it on off camera, but off camera his body language wasn't good after that one. No look on the 7. Pulling out the jumper. Yeah, he gave me a hard time yesterday because I was commentating and he jumped a ball in the corner when it was close to the side. I'm like, I wonder if he was trying to go all the way down. He's like, of course I was going all the way down. I was like, oh my gosh. Pretty decent effort there. Just missed it. 7 ball winded up in the worst spot possible. That's a shooting cue. A little funny on this 9. He's all right. A little bit of an awkward angle. Not when you're used to shooting, used to that 9 being a little bit lower. Yeah. Was awkward. That side pocket staring you in the face as you're a bit of a blind pocket being under the 9 like that. Makes the shot more difficult. Airbags. Yeah, no, yeah, likes to jump. And he's good at it. Job cleaning that up there. First point going to Chris. Guess while we're between matches here, I can go through the payouts real quick. We do have 2 players that aren't in the side pot and are all in the side pots, but I know one of them's Bob Farrell, and I think the other one's actually Al Barlow. But everybody chasing that big $1,920 check on top. Second place looks like $800. Third place, sorry, I gotta do math while I do this. He usually writes them out for me. Third place is $420. Fourth being 290. Fifth, sixth taking 210. And seventh, eighth is gonna be 150. Everybody that got knocked out yesterday, that finished ninth through 12th, they just got their money back, their dues. So again, we are watching a winner side match here. Oh, how cool is that? They're showing the stream right next to me on one of those TVs. That's so cool. Oh, that that's really cool. Bags a break. I watched him play a little bit yesterday. He had a pretty good break. A few times he's making 3 balls on the break. Not this time. Just the wing. Kind of a funny angle on this one to get on the two. Looking at going all the way down and maybe running into the two. I kind of like that if you can do it. I think drawn underneath. I don't know if that. Don't think that's an option. Oh, it sure was. Well, from the side angle, seeing the angles of the table, but curious if he was maybe trying to glance off that two, or maybe graze it, or if he was trying to come under it the whole time. Nonetheless, hit the one well. Oh, just found a gap there trying to come into that stack. Going with the jump cue, it looks like. This is a pretty tight jump here. Really want a good hit here. The ball's laid pretty good if you offer ball in hand or maybe disrupt it a little bit. Like he's trying to get up and down real quick here. Yeah, that was always going to be tough from that spot. I personally like kicking at that ball. Of course, I don't think I can jump like Bags, but I think kicking offers a higher percentage hit for me and make my opponent work for it. You think there's a lot of risk involved in the jump. High percentage chance of giving ball in hand when the ball's laid pretty well. The 3-9 early, trying to put himself on the board. Good shot there. Felt good about the combo there. That one was just long enough for me that I'd take on the run out there, but he obviously felt comfortable with it and confident. Tied it up 1-1. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I can't get over how cool that is. They got the if you're if you're planning on coming down to Griffs or you're in the area, they got the stream set up on a few of the on a few of the TVs here. Really cool setup. Oh, look at that. I wonder if the carom is available here. If it's gonna be close, we might have Bags asked to watch it. Nope. Looks like he's gonna go for it if the carom's there. Nope. It's either a bit too risky or it wasn't there. Went with the safe option. Oh, not Ernest. How you doing, man? A good hit there. obviously jumping to try and pocket that ball, but no easy jump from where he's at. Oh, I'm doing good, man. You're quite the stream junkie, man. I see you on probably 75% of the streams. I I've always been too. Even when I'm not doing this, I'm watching streams anywhere else. I like all billiard sports too. I'll watch the I'll watch the dumbest matches. Oh, that's a good shot there. Don't know if you can see the four though. Think he hooked himself. He's looking at a kick on this four. No, this one's kind of one of those in-betweeners. You know, you'd like a full ball hit just to get the hit, but you also want to try and make it too. You can, yeah, that was tough. I mean, it's a bit conflicting because you don't want to go wide, but you almost want to give it a chance to go in the pocket if you bank or if you kick at it. I guess there's always a kick bank option available. Not the first time I've seen Bags do this. He is pretty methodical in his approach at the table, but he does this he does this finger thing when he's planning his routes. Kind of points everywhere that he wants to go, looking at highest percentage route to get out here. The balls don't lay too bad. The 5 to the 6 is his biggest problem, obviously. He's trying to plan, where do I need to be on this 5 for the easiest way to get on the 6? After that, it's cake. Damn, why is there a purple 4 on that table and a pink 4 everywhere else? Oh, yeah. I'm, I'm just messing around. I hate they changed the colors. I know, man. Back here, I gotta change. Well, I guess I'm on the same table. I shouldn't complain.
You would have missed it anyway.
Yeah, you're right. All right, cool, cool, man. Sounds like Tim might hop on in a little bit as things start to slow down for him. We're down to the final 8 once again. These guys playing. The winner of this goes on to play for the hot seat. Bags really made a real good draw stroke to get on that 6 from where he was at. Ernest says no, Tim, no. Even when he's not in the booth, he's always here in spirit. He's watching the stream on his computer or laptop over there and watching the tournament at the same time. Pretty good out there. He opted to go straight in, try to get straight in on the 5 and just take a straight drawback option. Worked out for him. Two ball does not have to be in the back of these racks, but I think out of as pool players, we're very habitual. We do things out of habit. You know, that one tournament we played in where the 2 was in the back, we did it every single time afterwards. I notice a lot of players do. At an amateur level, it's very, very seldom do you have to have the 2 in the back in the nine ball tournaments I've played at least. But most players still do it, even though it doesn't matter in this tournament. Good break there. Real good break. If he can get on this 4, he should be on his way. Ball's laid pretty good here. Want the 6 in your life? Oh, I don't know if it got him. For body language here, a little shake of the head. Not happy with it, I think. Can't tell if he's frustrated because he's got an angle or he's frustrated because he's hooked. I think he's hooked on this one. Maybe may have to kick at it. Looks like he's kicking. Curious to see how that 4 winded up for Al here. Can't quite tell from my angle. Sometimes down on it pretty quick. What a shot. Real good shot there going rail first. That one's a that one's pretty difficult to judge that far off the rail. It's a little easier to judge when it's only a little, but hit that one well. I'd even take this in the side and kind of come up and down. Well, that's what he's doing. That's a good stroke right there. The camera doesn't really do it justice. Obviously, it looked like the easiest pocket, but when you're kind of looking at the table in real time here in person, that 5 was it looked a touch more natural going in the corner versus cutting in the side. It almost looked like a back cut in the side. A little steeper than Al wanted here. Got to come with a shot. I'd argue this is a rack winning shot right here. Oh, there it is. Almost a key ball in every rack. And I know everyone knows what I'm talking about when you get down to it and you're like, well, this is the in-betweener. If I'm gonna miss one, it's gonna be this one. You gotta bear down to make it. That was the 7 there. Good shot, Al. Looks like he is going to take game 4, tying this up 2-2. That's a good stroke there. Looked a little nervous there. A little tentative on his follow through there. That didn't quite shoot that one with much conviction, but nonetheless, he got there. Yeah, that was a good run. Bags Bags kicked at the 4, and then he went rail first, made the 4, and ran out from there. I believe it was a good out.
Righty.
Cool.
Are we on?
We are on.
Uh-oh. No, Tim, no.
Yeah, I was like, sounds like Tim's gonna hop in the booth a little bit, and then Ernest is like, no.
Funny guys. All right, we got 2-2 here. Race the 6.
If you didn't see it, Al had a pretty good run out that last rack. He went real first on the 4, made it in the corner, and ran out from there.
Nice. Yeah, I'll from
Oh,
Lake Havasu,
oh, perfect. Thank you.
and I started coming playing the tour. This is stop number 3, and today he's making a name for himself. Still on the winner side. Unfortunately, he's not in any side pots. So the most he can win this weekend is 1,000 for first.
Yeah, this is
And, he's got a tough opponent here. Baginski really wants it too.
Yep.
But of course, you know what they're all playing for. They're not playing for the cash. They're playing for the trophy check,
Yep.
which is cool. Chris played a really good safe there.
Yeah, that was good. That's judged well.
Thanks, Ernie. I appreciate it. Said I just love pool like everyone else. This is kind of stuff that I would like to, when I was growing up, would like to play in. So here we are. Final 8 players, all from Arizona. We had 26 players out of the 42 from Arizona, from
Uh,
all over Lake Havasu, Tucson, Safford,
that's pretty cool to run a
Prescott. We had 6 ladies.
That's pretty cool to run a tournament in another state and have more from Arizona.
Yeah, I had people driving 6, 8, 10 hours to come play in my tournaments.
Oh yeah,
It's pretty cool.
it was cool. He did have a what was the participation like out in New Mexico? I forgot.
We
It
had
was pretty good.
55. We had
Yeah,
55 for the championship tour, and
it's pretty good
we're
out there.
going there in September 16th and 17th for this tour, 560 and under. So we're looking real excited for that. Next event is going to be August 26th and 27th at Bull Shooters, 10 ball on the 9-footers. Again, 560 and under, race the 6, men race the 3, 1 game spot every 40 points. The Bags has a good chance to run out here.
Yeah, the balls lay pretty good here. This is the second tournament in a row we've seen him make a run on day 2.
Yeah.
And
He's gotten, I believe, second Mike Keto at the first event.
Yeah, and he is
And
on
I don't believe I forgot where he ended up in stop number 2, but he's making a run for the point lead. That's for sure. Philip Salas is still in. He's going to end up taking over the point lead from Mike Keto. But we have John Driver. It's funny. John Driver and Chris Baginski got 3rd place in the Scotch Doubles State Champions event at Bull Shooters, and now they're playing single, and they got a chance to play for the hot seat if they both win their next match. So that's kind of cool.
That's good for drama. Love that.
Yeah, it was like one of the few teams that was an East Side, West Side collaboration.
Oh yeah.
Most teams are either from East Side or from West Side. Obviously, the
Yeah.
finals was East versus West.
Yep. I don't like pairing up with the enemies, Tim.
Nah, it's been a great event so far. This weekend been really smooth. We got done by 8 o'clock last night.
Yeah.
And then today we're starting early, kick it off, and hopefully be done by like 4 because I got a whole bunch of other tournaments going on in here. Got the chip tournament at 2, got the 580 and under Sam Lenshell qualifier at 6, and then another tournament at 7. So Griffs is going to be pretty packed today.
Oh shoot, they got all kinds of stuff going on out here, huh?
Yeah, pretty good. If you've never been to Vegas, or I should say Griffs in Vegas, you should come. It's a really nice place.
No, it's a cool spot.
They've been real accommodating to us, so Brandon's done a great job, and can't thank him enough for everything they let us do.
Yeah, they even pulled out the ladder for you, Tim.
Yeah, to get up top so I don't have to climb on top of a pool table. Ginsky's looking good here.
Ah, that's a good shot there.
I noticed he's been breaking pretty good all
Yeah.
weekend too with the turtle racks. It does make it a little easier.
Oh yeah.
We want to see good pool, you know. So when you make a ball on the break, you can get a chance to run out.
Yeah.
These are amateurs, but some of them would be considered a top amateur
Yeah. They're
on this tour.
competitive players.
For
Yeah.
the 560 and under. So
Yeah, we're all
a lot of
competitive
great,
players here.
a lot of great competition left in the tournament just with the final 8 today.
Yeah, I'm
Well, you get,
specifically excited about a few matchups coming up.
yeah.
Now, how many 400s do we have left on day 2? I see Bob Farrell over there.
Yeah, Bob's a 488, and that's it. Everybody else is 500 or above.
Oh, Jason Ford is a 513-ish, somewhere in there.
512, I think. Patrick is a 528, playing John Driver, 552. Looking like a dogfight right now over there. You go to Donkey Pool Productions or Arizona Pool Players. Bracket is shared in there today. You can go on the bracket and follow all the live scores. That's the beautiful thing about digital pool. It is the latest and greatest, and it does help bridge the gap between player and technology. So, I
Put
mean,
away the script, Tim.
yeah, that's hey. No, that's just a shout out to digital pool. You know,
Who's paying you?
Isaac does a
I'm
great
just
job
kidding.
with it, and he's developing it even more. So
No, it's killer, man. I know when I go out of town to play tournaments, before we use quarters, it's your family can just go straight to digitalpool.com and see live
yep, you don't even
scoring
need
as
to
you're
go to
playing.
Facebook. Yep.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Now, Chris played a really good safety there. Let's see if
Yeah.
Hal can look at it, kick and stick, as they say. A little bit of bottom. Got to hit those shots full, and he got away with it.
Yep, yep.
Let's see if Chris can make something happen. The 8 almost might be dead in the side pocket. It becomes maybe 2 rails, go to the top rail, down to the side rail. Like he's just saying, oh, he didn't even hit.
Yeah.
So we may see a 3 foul
Yeah,
play here.
we haven't seen a 3 foul this whole tournament, at least not on the stream. Seen a couple attempts.
He's facing on the 1, so the 1 goes. I mean, then you got the 2 with the 4 hanging in the pocket, so it doesn't look like a really tough out here.
No.
Just got to leave the 2 in the pocket so you can get on the 3. Should roll this forward.
I mean, see, if you dogged your outs like me, you try to go for the 3 foul. I have no confidence in running
that was
these
a
out.
pretty good opportunity, but also when you got the 4 hanging,
Yeah.
excuse me, when you have the 4 hanging like that, there's too many opportunities, especially with 9 ball for something to fluke in and get a lucky roll and get out. So why not? You have ball in hand. Why not try the run out?
Oh,
There's
yeah.
really nothing tied up. This is the shot right here. See what happens with the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Didn't leave himself good on the 2. Now he's got to come with a shot on the 2 to get on the 3, go back and forth 2 rails, almost 3 rails.
Yeah. Bit on the.
But he still has the 3 foul play.
Yeah.
See what he did. I think he's going to shoot at it. Run it all the way down. Cue ball, go back 2 rails just like that. But you got to make it.
It might have leaked out a little bit there,
Yeah.
Tim.
It hit the nipple and come out.
Yeah.
Gave
Cue ball's
Chris an
kind of running.
opportunity.
The cue ball's kind of running away from the
See,
2.
that was brutal to have ball in hand and not get out with the 4 ball hanging in the pocket.
Yeah.
It was real critical that he laid the 2 ball in the pocket just behind the 4.
Yeah.
And now he's in this situation where he have an opportunity to capitalize. And now let's see if Kinski can capitalize. Nope. Didn't want to run into the 8 there. So now he's got to come with something. Looks like he's going to cut it down the rail and go back and forth. Try to lay up for the 6 or.
Yeah.
I'm just going for it and take whatever I can get.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I make the 3.
You can always play safe if you get a little funny.
Yeah. Well, I think
I
the
like
3's
that.
off the rail too, so.
Yeah.
I got to go watch it hit. So
All
I'll be right
right.
back.
Sounds good. Tim's got to go watch a hit real quick. I came with a good shot there, but looks like he's gonna have a similar shot that he just had on the 3. Looks a bit thinner than that. He may be forced to try and bank this ball or play safe. It's up to him. He's looking at all his options. Cue ball hits the rack. Is that a foul? You know what? That came up over in Tucson. I'm not sure. Yeah, going with the safe option there. Let's see if he got the hook on the 9.
All right. Oh boy.
He made it. Got a little funny
Okay,
on the
so he's gonna
6.
play six. Well,
Yeah.
it keeps himself in the game.
Yeah, just like
So I
you
had to go
said.
watch a hit for Tony and Jason Ford.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was a good hit. But Tony's up 5-3, so he's on the hill.
And it
We
was
have Bob and Philip. I believe Bob's up 3-2 in a 6-5 race. Bob's are going to 5. 2-2 between John Driver and Patrick Spear, and then you have this match here.
well, this came up down in Tucson. Joe McCreary asks if the ball hits the rack, is that a foul? It's kind of a
No,
yeah. I thought that was kind of a
it's the same thing if it was on the table, and it doesn't. I don't see it as it being a foul because it's not going to cause
yeah.
direction of the ball as bad when it's sitting on the rail as if it was sitting on the table. You see it all the time when it's if they leave it on the table after the break, the ball will come rolling up on it real slow, and it'll
Oh
hit
yeah.
the turtle rack, and it'll end up moving to safe or not safe. So, I mean, I don't really see anybody making us think about it either. So
Yeah.
I
I think
just
it's a little
it's
petty
cue
to
ball fouls only, but it's kind of that's it's not obstructing it. That's what I
yeah.
look at it as.
Yeah. Now Bags looks good from here. Could put him up 4-2.
Yeah,
Both
they
players
should
going
be.
to 6. Of course, you got to get out from here.
And if I called that rule, there would be a lot of people looking for it
Oh my
and being
gosh.
unsportsmanlike, waiting for them to
Yeah.
hit it instead of moving it for them or
Oh
something
yeah.
like that. So just to
That's a better
alleviate all the
point.
headaches, just call it no foul and move on.
As a pool player, I'm just looking for as many excuses as I can get. The more rules, the better.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what everybody can't accept responsibility that they just dogged it like that right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Speaking of dogging it,
I mean, what caused that? It wasn't us sitting here talking. It
yep,
wasn't the waitress, that
yep,
walked by,
yep,
which she didn't in this incident. But everybody wants to blame something else instead of just accepting
oh,
responsibility that they just dogged it.
oh yeah,
You know? We are our worst enemy,
that's
and
true.
we are our toughest opponent as well, and our toughest critic. Game it's a perfectionist art form that can't be mastered as much as we try to. It's a tough game. It's what keeps us playing, keeps us attracted to it, of beating ourselves up in our mind after missing a simple ball like that.
Oh, right back at you. Nobody wanted that one.
It's a crazy game.
Yeah,
It
looks like
really
Bags
is.
going up 4-2. What did you guys end up doing last night? You guys went out for Chinese
We went
and
to, well, Philip had to go. He's staying at the Gold Coast, so
Mhm.
we went to the Gold Coast, and they have a Chinese restaurant, Ping Pang Pong, and really, really good. Probably the best pork dumplings I've had
that's
ever.
cool, man.
Yeah, it was really good, delicious. But yeah, 9 ball is a crazy game. It really is. It can change after just one shot.
Yeah.
And he got, like we just said, Bags had control there and missed an easy ball, and then now
Yeah.
deliver it right back to him, and that's what you can't do. And you got to dig deep when you do stuff like that. You just got to focus. Say, okay, I came to win. Be good, bear down. Forget about that shot, and just give me an opportunity. I'm always telling myself, just give me a shot. Just let me
Yeah.
have a shot.
Yeah. I think a part of it, it's just something that I take into consideration when I watch these guys play. It's a little different than playing all day yesterday. You don't have too much time to let your head get in the way, but when you make it to day two, you sleep on the idea that you're anticipating that next match all night long. You're thinking about that check. You're on the winner side. You're
Oh
like,
yeah,
all I
the
gotta do is
anxiety
win
of it all.
two to get it to the finals, and you
You got to
show up.
forget about all that.
Oh yeah,
That's the problem.
there's
Just forget about
there's,
all that.
there's some
At
pressure
this
involved.
point, it's just one ball at a time.
Yeah.
One game, one break. But right now, it's just making this one ball. And here's the difference. See how hard he's trying to focus on making this one ball,
Mm-hmm.
right? That's the same way you should be when you're shooting a 9 ball or 10 ball,
Yep.
your
Yep.
last ball. You should shoot the same way through the whole rack. And I see guys all the time, they overhit the last ball and they underhit the money ball, stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Take it for granted.
Oh, what happened there?
Yeah.
I guess he was trying to play safe.
That's
I don't know. That was a little funny there because it
yeah.
didn't look like the 2-8 went.
Yeah. No, I think not quite sure. I'd have to see that one again. I didn't. I thought the one may have been cuttable there. I guess maybe not. Or he didn't feel the risk was worth.
Yeah,
Well, shape was
I
worth
think
it.
maybe he just missed it. He was trying to play shape for the
Yeah.
2-8.
Maybe I'm looking a little too deep in there.
Yeah. Well, nonetheless, Al's got a good chance right here. Nothing too hard, just pretty stop, stop. Draw down below the side pocket to play the 4 in the other side pocket right here on this shot. You don't want to try to go to the rail above the side pocket. Then it causes you to have the wrong angle on the 4. So he's got to draw off of this. See? Get away with it. But I didn't like that shot because of right where he put it. But if he can cut this 4 in, he should have
Yeah.
no problem to go around the 5 and 9, 3 rails back to the center table.
This is awfully thin if he's trying to cut it.
Yeah, that's why he needed to draw the cue ball. Oh,
Oh,
guess it was an easy enough.
yeah. He made it look easy too.
Yeah, but now look what happened.
Yeah.
It was a little too easy.
Yeah, right. Well, once you get a little out of line, it's a constant battle to get back in line. I think he's trying to play safe because he didn't like the 2-8. That's very
Yeah,
possible.
yeah.
Maybe he's trying
It looked like it because of where he pointed.
Yeah.
And now Al's got to come with a shot here. Otherwise, he has a really good opportunity. Oh, especially with ball in hand.
Yeah.
It should put bags on the hill. But the only good thing is if Bags comes away with this match, then Al's not out yet. And I'd have to see who he's playing the winner of because I don't have my phone in front of me. Uh-oh, I got a match done, so I'll be back.
All right. Sounds good. See you in a minute, Tim.
Tony the Tiger.
Sounds like Jason Ford is knocked out of the tournament. Here to collect his payment. He made a good run. 42 players. I think he finished 7th, 8th. He got a little bit of stream time yesterday. Played pretty good on the stream. Well, he struggled a few racks, but still played well to make it to day 2. Yeah, Bag's starting to. If he can get on this 8, he's starting to run away with it. Oh, that's a few down that rail he's missed. Obviously trying to create an angle, maybe trying to cheat it and create an angle and slide over. Reason for the pace of that cue ball. I think give that pocket a chance to receive the 7. Well, got another dog alert, Tim.
Uh-oh. The nerves are getting to him, huh?
Yeah.
Early morning.
I think so. I think so.
Early morning matches, still on the winner side. Means a lot. Oh, my goodness.
It's been a little bit of that back and forth thus far, Tim.
So I got to update. Tony Usyk just won. He beat Jason Ford. And then, so Tony is going to get the loser of this match.
Oh.
Which means the winner of Bob and Phillip will play the loser of Patrick and John Driver.
All right.
Nonetheless, Arizona's going to play Arizona. Arizona invaded Vegas.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Well, they want that check and they want that free drawing at the end of the year for the 7-foot diamond.
Oh, that is a cool thing you're doing.
Yep, sponsored by Southwest Billiards, Donkey Pool Productions. And if you didn't hear that, like I said, every player that plays an event gets one free drawing at the end of the year. The season finale will be January 6th and 7th at Bull Shooters. 10 ball on the 7-footers, 2,000 added. You only got to play in one event to play in the finale. And again, for each time you play, you get a free drawing, a free entry into the drawing for the 7-foot diamond. So hope everyone's enjoying it so far. Justin's been doing a great job all weekend. We appreciate y'all for watching.
Oh, it's been a fun event, man. I do like this room, too.
Yeah, Griffs is a really nice place. Most people like playing here, and then you got the big action a lot.
Yeah. It's not uncommon to see pros around here.
Yeah, they're all off. Where are they off playing right now? I thought I just saw some. Oh, Philippines. Yeah, the Philippines just ended with Kopin Chong. I tell you, I love the way that kid plays. Great player.
Oh my gosh, he's got such a good stroke.
Baginski breaking on the hill.
Yeah,
Good
has
break.
been.
Oh, get off of it. Get off the one. Very good break. An opportunity here, but if he plays this one, he needs to try to play it clean, because if he makes it off the 7 might roll up on the 6, or he's got to hit it good enough. I don't know. Let's see what he does here. Maybe draw off it a little firm to the side rail to play shape for the 4. And make the 7 maybe bounce off the rail.
Yeah, kind of an awkward angle for sure. I'm curious.
I don't see him playing safe here. He might be able to play the 1 with and float below the 4 ball.
Mary says, "Where can I find the bracket?"
It's online. I just posted it. Donkey Pool Productions, Arizona pool players, Las Vegas pool players, all the social media pool player sites. Look for it with the picture of the final 8. The link is posted right above that picture.
Yep. I'll go in through digital pool.
Yep, we shared it. Shared the link with the picture. Wow, what a great shot. He left him nothing.
Yeah.
But we all know Bags. He's going to pull out his jump cue.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I thought it was funny. Kit made a comment earlier. I was like, well, Bag's pulling out his jump cue. And then Kit was like, what are you talking about? That's a shooting cue.
Gotta hope he hits this full and square so the cue ball stays down there in line with the 6. Otherwise, he's going to be down underneath it.
Yeah, quite a bit of distance here as well. Cue ball's got to travel. Got to keep both balls on the table.
Gonna get a roll? Maybe.
Well, yeah, a little.
He's giving Al a look at a combo, because I don't think the 5 goes.
Yeah, I'm curious how much room is between that 5 and that rail for a combo.
I think he's cutting it backwards into the 9. Yep, just like that. You got your hat on, right?
Yeah.
Going for a ride.
That's a tough spot. That's one. It's
the only other thing you can do is clip it and play it slowly. Clip the 5 into the 9 and put the cue ball behind the 8 ball. if you're going to play safe.
Yeah.
But you're down 5-2. I'm going down swinging.
Yeah, why not? Love that. Going for it. 5-9 combo.
Yeah,
What a
you
shot.
got to.
Wow.
It was a great shot. Missed opportunity by Baginski. So
Yeah, great shot, Al. Gonna put him on 3. He is one of the ones that did not get in the side. Am I correct?
yep, he's not in any side pots.
So Bob Farrell and Al are not in the sides. Everyone else is in everything, to my knowledge.
Yeah, it looks like it's 3-3 with Philip and Bob. Bob's going to 5. Gonna race to 6.
Curious what the score is over there with John Driver.
About to find out in just a second. Because
yeah.
John just won a game.
And it's 3-2 right now,
I want
right?
to say it's 3-3 or 4-2.
Yeah, I can't squint that hard.
Yeah, I can't see that far either.
I don't know if I was ever able to see that far. That is cool what they do with the tablets here.
Yeah, no, it's very cool. We're going to look into it and see if we can make it happen.
Yeah.
Definitely makes it easier for the players not having to use their phones. So Al's got an opportunity. He's got to make it. Made 2 balls and got a shot. Well, had a shot. I don't think the one goes by.
Yeah,
the
looks
2.
Yeah, 2 just got in his
he's
way.
Gonna play the 1-2 combo, so the 9 might pass the 2. Gonna be an interesting shot right here.
Yeah. A bunch of ways he can go about this one. I'm not gonna pretend to know what he's gonna do. I imagine he's gonna try to formulate some kind of safe.
Yeah, I think I would clip the one on the right side and float it over there by the 3 ball, behind the 3-4.
I like that.
Well, he went for it.
Oh, he put that one into the
Hail
9.
Mary.
Yep. Put the one in the 9 and got it moving.
I don't know if I do that with bags on the hill. Maybe with it 0-0.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the first game, but this could be the very end of this match right here. Baginski can get out.
Yeah, this is.
And again, there's really no trouble balls other than getting in your own head.
That's very true.
Overthinking and trying to play too perfect. Just make the ball. Play some kind of shape, you know.
Yeah, opening shot to this will probably be his most difficult one if he runs these out.
You know, you want to basically what I call play by sections for shape. You don't have to play perfect, but you do have to make the ball.
It's easy for a guy like you that makes everything. I
Not everything.
gotta get good shape
I
because
got beat up.
I'm only good for about 3 feet.
Ian Costello made me look like a 450.
Oh yeah?
Good. Oh yeah, he shot good though. But he plays here all the time, so I'm not mad. I don't get to play much anymore. Wow, he got away with it.
Yeah, he did. I wonder if there was a little bit of an element of a two-way there. If he had, maybe that was in the back of his mind.
I think so, but he shouldn't have been thinking about that. He should always think just make the ball. There was no shape really to be had.
Oh yeah.
2 balls hanging in the pocket. Make the ball with confidence, and it didn't seem like he really had the confidence. So, luckily he got away with it and played the 2-way. See if Al he has an opportunity to kick this in. If he can make it, I have an opportunity to get out with the 2 hanging. I get a safety or... Unfortunately, he doesn't know Chris loves cutting these balls in like this at that sharp angle.
Oh, yeah. Plus, you brought
it. Jump in.
Plus, you talked about it.
It's a $140 match. You know.
Yeah.
Winner will be guaranteed $310. Loser will be guaranteed $170 so far in the tournament. That's not including all the side pods, but again, it's that big check.
Oh,
want that big check.
One day I'm gonna win one. I'll put in a lot of preparation for the next one.
If you win one on this tour, Justin, I'm going to be in trouble.
Not on this one. I'm talking about the 650.
I know. I know. And I mean, you're good enough to get 3rd. I know that.
I've done it a lot.
Yeah. No, 3rd place is your friend.
Yeah, right.
But no, I believe it. You just got to You know, put the time and effort into it. That's what it's all about.
Oh yeah.
I know Baginski and John Driver want it bad. They've been putting the time and effort into this game a lot this last couple weeks. So that's why they're here. You know, last weekend they got third. This weekend they might get third again.
Don't tell them that.
No, but
that's cool.
They definitely been putting in the time and effort, and it shows.
Oh yeah.
Now he got away with it a little bit.
Yeah.
Al's just supposed to roll up on the 8 ball and play safe here. Try to get Baginski to kick at the ball and get ball in hand. No reason to try to bank this ball. Yep, just like that. Make sure it can't jump it.
Yeah, right. I know, I was about to mention that. As
Yeah.
close to that 8 as he can. Try to take away as many options as he can.
Yeah. All right, so update, it is 3-3 between John Driver and Patrick Spear.
Oh, that's a good match. What's Patrick's last name?
Spear.
Spear.
From Tucson.
All right.
We got Al's from Lake Havasu. Bags is from Phoenix. John Driver's from Phoenix. Patrick's from Tucson. Bob Farrell's from Prescott. Or Prescott Valley, I don't know. Don't get me in trouble with that one. And Phillips from Phoenix and Tony Usic's from Phoenix. And they beat Jason Ford, who's from, I believe, Glendale. Still Phoenix.
Yeah, he's out there. He's in that area.
Arizona always has a strong presence in wherever we go. Tell you that. I mean, Nick Epple just won the big tournament in Oklahoma.
Oh, how cool was that? I don't know him on a super personal level, but he seems like a really nice guy.
Yes, he's a super nice guy. And of course, you know what? This is July 30th. And September 2nd and 3rd, Labor Day weekend, is the 625 and under $1,000 entry. I think I counted this morning. I think I got 5 or 6 spots left for that one.
Mm-hmm.
10 ball and the 9-footers at bull shooters. Race to 9, double elimination. $1,000 entry. Lose the $25 green fee. Then there's $100 and $200 side pots and a $200 winner take all. It should be a really good one. Got people from all over coming. Florida, Texas, California.
Oh, that's cool.
Colorado. Guy just signed up yesterday from Colorado. Nick Epple's going to try to take it down, step up to a 625 and under. A couple others from Phoenix. A guy named Justin Turner and Justin Ray, I heard.
Hey, I'm in. Let's go.
Watching all this pool, you'll be ready.
I'm a great watcher. It's just...
No, you do a great job. Everyone loves listening to you.
I appreciate that, man.
All right, John just went up 4-3.
Meanwhile, Al's got a good chance to
make it 5-4.
Make it close.
Break, and get a chance to make it hill.
Did I just hear the update on that table? Is John Driver is up 4-3 on Patrick?
Yes, in a race to 6, even race. And it looks like Phillip and Bob are in a safety battle. 3-3, and Bob just hung a 7 ball.
I swear to God, kid. We're not doing this right now.
All right, he's got to make this. Not too hard of a bank. Just got to focus on making it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to lay up.
Rolled up on it. I like taking that one on, especially where you're at. You got a chance to bring it back within 1.
Yeah, and you miss it right, you can go 2 rails, but now they're going to get into a little safety battle, and someone's going to end up banking the ball. Yeah, I would like that last bank over this bank. Now I think he's got to try to bank it 2 rails down to the bottom rail, hold the cue ball up at the top rail. Let's see, he may just go for it.
Looks
Use a little bit of inside, bank it just below the side pocket, make it spin back into the other side pocket.
That's true. You can come
There's
a
a
few.
possibility. Oh, he's gonna.
Eh,
Somebody's gonna bank this 9 ball to win.
oh yeah,
But
no,
this game, bang, bags. Probably gonna play safe again.
yeah, I would have dogged
Just
it
in
2 shots ago. Uh, well,
All right, looks like Philip just wanted to go up 4-3.
is Philip still in this thing?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
He's fighting for it. If they keep inching that ball off the rail, someone's gonna end up making a mistake.
Yep.
Or did Bags make a mistake and pull it too far off the rail already?
He tried to thin it, and then it just
Right.
kind of came off the rail. Hit it
Too
a little too
much.
full.
Oh no.
That could do it. Bags is one good shot away from
Yep.
playing for the hot seat match next.
Yep. But next match we're gonna have a loser side match here because we'll wait for the hot seat.
Yeah, they got to catch up.
Well, it won't be that bad, but after this match, we'll have a loser side match, and then which will be the winner of Bob and the loser of John Driver. Once those two matches finish, we'll have that match, and then after that, we'll have the hot seat match. But once this is all over, stay tuned, everyone.
Oh, that was a good
And
shot.
we'll have some good matches coming.
All right, congrats, Bags. He is moving on. He will be playing for the hot seat. He's playing the winner of Patrick Spear, I believe you said. Patrick Spear and John Driver. John Driver's up 4-3.
But he's got a good out right here. Got a good look at getting out.
Yeah. So this one's over.
Luckily, Al Barlow is still in the tournament. Guaranteed fifth, sixth. Yeah, see, Baginski going to set that ball up again.
Oh, thank you so much.
I tried to bank it instead, or he just hitting balls to let his stroke out. Maybe.
Yeah. So who we got coming up next, Tim? We got.
I just said it.
Oh, you said the backside. I don't remember what you said.
The loser of John and Patrick will play the winner of Philip and Bob. And then the match is 4-3 on both ends, but Bob is the only one going to 5.
Well, all right.
So we got a lot of pools still left, so I hope you enjoy and stay tuned.
All right. Thanks for doing it, Tim. Hey Tom, I'm gonna hop in for just a second because I saw your question in the chat. Tim did bring back the final 8 today. I believe we'll be down to the final 6 after these matches clean up. John Driver did beat Patrick, so it will be a John Driver Chris Baginski hot seat match. Of course, that one isn't coming up next, but here in a few minutes we'll be down to 6. But yeah, that was the winner side. Loser side match coming up next, and we'll be back with you guys shortly. All right, we are off. Sorry for the delay. We're waiting for the backside to kind of catch up to make this match possible. Bob Farrell taking Philip Salas out. Philip had a pretty good lead on him and ended up giving away a couple games late. Patrick just coming off a loss to John Driver on the table almost right next to this one. So this is a loser side match. We will play the hot seat here in a little bit. Potentially after this one, I believe. I'll have to get with Tim on that, but we have Bob Farrell of 488 and Patrick Spear of 528. There's exactly a 40-point difference, making this a one-game spot. Bob going to 5, Patrick going to 6. And Bob had a pretty good break there, had a good look on the 1, made a ball on the break, and had a good look on the 1. 3-9 is available if he comes with a shot here on this 2. He's got to cut the 9 a little bit if he does make this 2. Oh, he hit that great. You almost can't hit that ball better than he just did right there. Really good shot there from Bob. Now he's going to come with it again. Don't think the 3 might sneak past the 9. If it does, I would attempt to go that way. But the 9 is pretty close to the pocket. It's awfully oh, it sure did. That was a great shot there. Yeah. The camera's a bit deceiving. The 9 looks like it's maybe hanging a little bit more than it actually is. It didn't impede his path on the 3 ball there, so he's off to the races here. This could be a potential breaking run to start the set off. Okay. Yeah, he looks good from here. Because that 3 passed earlier, that tells me the 8 passes, no problem. He's got a real good chance. Just like to get a little closer to the 8. Not quite there. A real good chance. He had a lot of room to get above the 8. Maybe trying to do a little bit too much with that cue ball. Wound up in a tough spot. Might be trying to get under the 9. No, just pushing into the rail. Left a tough cut for Patrick if he chooses to take the cut on. He's gonna let his cue ball loose back and forth a few times if he chooses to take it on. Could just bank it up to the top rail if you wanted to play safe. Looks like he's lining up to cut. It's steeper than it looks on camera. He's I'll say perpendicular, but it's a pretty significant cut. He's really gonna let this cue ball loose. Oh, that is brutal. Maybe hit it a touch. Well, he's trying to play right. I think in an attempt to keep his cue out of the way as he followed through. And ended up costing him there. Just a straight high ball would have brought him back and forth. Didn't have to get perfect on the 9. The 9 was hanging, but first one going to Bob. That one's tough for Patrick. He is spotting Bob a game, so Bob's on 1. Patrick's still on 0. Bob needs 4 more. Once again, this is a loser side match. Don't quote me on this, but I do believe this is for 5th, 6th. I think we're down to the final 6. What I mean by fifth six is the loser takes home fifth six. Fifth six will be $210. And the winner moves on. I like to think we have the hot seat match coming up after this one. Highly anticipated match. That's going to be Chris Baginski playing John Driver. No strangers to the stream. They've consistently made it today too, and a bit of drama there. A little bit of excitement because Bags and John Driver, they played on the same Scotch doubles. Tim ran a 1100 and under state Scotch doubles championship, and they played on the same team. I believe they finished third, but that was out of 80 teams, and you got to see them play together. Now it looks like they're playing for the hot seat in this tournament against each other. A little interesting. That'll be fun. Really highly anticipated match there. I know I can't wait to see it. A push from Bob there. See what Patrick comes with here. Didn't bring his cue with him. He almost anticipated he might give it back, but he sees something to try and get safe. See, maybe he's trying to get under the 7 or use the 7 somehow. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good shot. I think he got him hooked with the 4-5 there. Real good shot. A little risky going that way. You know, you're always going to leave the 1 kind of hanging in the pocket there. There is a gap between the 4-6 for a bank if he chooses to go that way. Yeah, that's the way he went. That was a really good shot there. And it was a bit of a two-way. He was trying to use that 4 or that 6 ball to block the 1 had he missed it. And he's got to look on the 3. Good shot. Caught a bit heavy there. Don't know what the 3 looks like. If it doesn't go, which I don't. No. If it doesn't go, he'll play safe on it. Screen looks like it goes, but looking at it on the table, it looks a little bit tighter than it seems on stream. He's down on it quick, tells me it goes. Rifled it in and it absolutely went. Had plenty of room to spare. Once again, reminder, winner of this event makes just under $2 grand, $1,920. I'm curious to see if the check makes an appearance in the background once we kind of come down to it, down to the semifinals and the finals. I've talked to quite a few players, a lot of them very interested in the check. The money's obviously really nice, but almost everybody wants to have that check front and center. They get to take it home with them when they win it, so a lot of them would like that check front and center in their living room or wherever you want it, I guess. I'd have mine front and center, living room. No. I'm trying to avoid the scratch there, trying to get to the bottom rail first. Maybe caught that 4 a little heavy. That 4 did go in our left side of the pocket. Tells me he hit a little fuller than maybe anticipated, which is why he might have lost his cue ball there. Yeah, juice that one a bit. Don't know that was. Don't think that was his intention there with ball in hand to maybe. That's a good shot there. Good recovery there. If it was a recovery, I'm not sure if he was trying to get above that ball or not. All right, now the 8's close to the 9. Let's see where he gets on this 8. With a 9 in close proximity of the 8, you do have a few safety options here, but you can choose to be aggressive, cut it, and let your cue ball loose around the table as well. It's up to you.
He can't play the 3 foul. Ow. Have the option of playing back and break. He's not on 1.
I think what Patrick was trying to do there, he's trying to play a bit of a two-way, almost kind of hold his cue ball behind the 9, just in case the 8 doesn't go. The 9 plays as a bit of a blocker there. I could have misread that a little bit, but I do believe that's what he was trying to do, and lost his cue ball out there a little bit, left the 8 available. Don't have to get perfect on this 9. It's a good shot there. Really good shot. Speed control on those shots, as easy as those look. As easy as those look, the speed control, skimming that ball in the corner pocket and bringing your cue ball up table is an extremely touchy shot there. Well, shoot, are you joining me again, Tim? Oh.
All right, I'm back on. What do we got here? Bob's up 2-0.
Yeah.
Going to 5.
Yep, getting the 1-game spot on exactly 40 points. Is that correct?
Yep, exactly 40 points.
Oh.
1 game every 40, min race to 3.
Yeah.
So we're down to the final 6 players now. Al Barlow's playing Tony Usyk. Looking like a little bit of a battle.
Do you want to give us a little bit of a breakdown of what you just saw over there? That was kind of interesting.
Well, Tony miscued on the break and never touched the rack, so he's on 1 foul. And Al elected to play the rack as it is and clip the 1 and try to 3 foul him. But if Al wants to re-rack, even though the rack never got broken, Al wants to re-rack. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
What's going on, Rich? Back again, huh? Don't you have anything better to do than watch pool all day, man? I'm just kidding. No, we appreciate you, man. Thank you. Tim's got to go remove a rack or something along those lines. He'll be back here in a minute. Patrick's in kind of a tough spot with this one. He'll try to manufacture some kind of safe. Going for the cross bank. Yeah, I couldn't see anything immediately to play safe there. Maybe that's what he saw. He's like, well, that is the 1 ball. I have a good chance to get back to the table if I miss it. Maybe give myself a chance to get on the 2 if I miss it. And if not, I haven't seen a ton of run-outs on this table or breaking runs. Especially being the stream. A little bit of added pressure. No secret where Patrick is from. It says on his shirt he is from Tucson. We had a bit of an Arizona invasion out here, if you didn't hear earlier. Seems like most, if not all, players are still that are left in the tournament are from Arizona. Tim's here to correct me on that. Tim?
What happened?
So did we say the rest of the players are from Arizona?
Yep.
That are left?
Last 8. There were 26 out of 42 players, and the final 8 that made it to day 2 were all from Arizona. So either Tucson, Prescott, Lake Havasu or Phoenix.
So all good guys, huh? Kind of curious what his intention was there. Maybe using the 6, I think. I don't know. He's a little quick on that one. Quick to decide.
I think we're going to see Bob. I think this is his second time cashing, but this is his first time making a deep run. I want to say it's probably a second time making it to day 2.
Yeah, I do like Bob. I've talked to him enough. He seems like a good guy, and he does seem like his game's coming up.
Yeah, he puts a lot of time and effort into the game as well. You know, he's a student of the game and very competitive, very quiet.
Oh yeah.
They got a battle over there between Tony and Al. They got me over there moving the rack. I needed 2 pieces of chalk to move the balls because of the way they were sitting. They're having a good game, fun game over there.
Anything to make your life tough.
No, it's all good. It's not that hard. You know, going back to earlier, what Tony miscued on the break, so Al elected to play the 3-foul rule and just clip the 1 and get the cue ball to go to the rail and underneath the rack.
Mm-hmm.
But if Al wanted to re-rack the balls, even though they weren't touched, and break, then Tony wouldn't be on 1.
Oh yeah. I forgot we were on that. That was.
And I stepped away. I was trying to explain it. Wow, Patrick.
You don't see it a lot at this level in the 500s. I mean, there's not a lot of miscues on the break. Every once in a while I get one,
Right.
but it doesn't come up very often. That's interesting that you give them the option to re-break. I've seen some tournaments, or at least our league anyways, we don't have the option to re-break. You have to take ball in hand and play it as it lies.
I think, especially in a tournament like this with the entrance fee you're paying, you should have the choice.
Mm-hmm.
Some guys would rather break and run. Some guys would rather play the 3-foul. You know, if a guy's running out, then or making everything, then you might want to play the 3-foul and slow him down.
Wow, how about that shot?
Well, that was thin.
God, he cut that backwards.
He's got a good opportunity to run out here.
Yeah.
He's been pretty solid on day 2 so far.
Yeah, it looks.
He got a fortunate roll against Phillip in that last match, Hill.
Yeah.
Phillip made the 8 and scratch to put Bob on the hill, and then Phillip rattled the 7 ball at Hill. So
Yeah, the argument could be made that Phillip got a bit of a roll in that last rack as well too when he came into the 8. You made the point that he came into the 8 intentionally and allowing good things to happen.
right.
So
but he didn't focus on making the 7 when he was running into the 8.
Yeah.
Because if he would have made the 7, he made the 7 and the 8, he would have been straight in on the 9. But this is why Bob is over here and not Phillip on the stream. That's not a bad play because he didn't like trying to make the 6 and have to bank the 7 or play safe off the 7.
Yeah.
The only bad part is he's given his opponent an opportunity to cut the 6 in and go up and down, get out.
Yeah, it
I
does.
don't see another safety here.
Yeah, it looks like the 6 sneaks by. I think you're right. You have the option as long as you can avoid traffic coming up and down. You should be just fine. Of course, cutting the 6 is part A, right?
Do that right there.
Little
Now if we can get
bump
a bump
on the
up,
7.
right?
Oh.
Now you either play the bank or play safe. Like he's going to go for the bank. I mean, it's really your best opportunity.
Yeah. On the safe.
And thought he nailed it.
Yeah.
It looked good at first. Now Bob's going to have an opportunity to go up 3-0. Breaking to get on the hill.
Say it all the time when the safe is tough and the shot is tough, you always go with the shot there because it offers a future. Obviously, you can get lucky on the safe, but
right.
I learned that from you.
You got to
going
go
down
for the higher
swinging.
percentage shot.
Yep.
And if you're not sure where to play safe, you might as well go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I always say, I'd rather go down swinging
Oh, I learned
than
that.
to play safe. And of course, it hurt me the other night. I had an opportunity to maybe make the ball, but I felt the safe was easier. Left him a bank, and the guy made it. Cost us our team the win.
Well, what did you have going on? Looks like Bob going up 3-0 here. We'll get to that in a second.
Yep.
Well, what'd you have going
Monday
on last night?
The Monday night league last week. It was
Oh,
brutal
at league.
to stay in first place. Yep.
Oh.
I blew it. I'm a dog or a donkey, actually, but that's okay. I'm the head donkey. Yeehaw!
Yeah.
Hey, everyone's out there watching. We do appreciate you watching and tuning in and listening to Justin. He does a great job. Reach out to him, tell him thanks, throw him a couple bucks or whatever you'd like to do. He does appreciate it all, and
I love this game.
I want to thank him very much for coming out here and doing this both days.
I appreciate that,
Peter,
Tim.
not so much, but we still love him.
We all love.
Again, next event for the amateur tour 560 and under is August 26th and 27th at Bull Shooters. It will be 10 ball on the 9-footers. $1,000 added to all these events. You only have to play in one event to play in the finale, and the finale has been booked for January 6th and 7th at Bull Shooters. It will be 10 ball on the 7-footers, 2,000 added.
The big
Make sure you
tables.
get in one of these events. You can go to Donkey Pool Productions, go to the events calendar, and find all the events. After August, we'll actually be back here September 9th and 10th for the championship tour, 650 and under, and then we go to Albuquerque the following week for this tour, September 16th and 17th, 560 and under. So we got a little bit of traveling to do. Hope you don't mind, Justin.
Oh, no, man. I love it. You know what's kind of funny? I have a trade show out here for my business on September 11th.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, it's
So
actually
you
really
can just
good.
come out here and stay a couple more days.
Yeah.
You know what's head back and go back to Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Or fly from here to Albuquerque. How about that? I'll book you a plane.
I have kind of a funny story about that. So smoke shop owners are generally, they have a kind of almost a lot of them have a bit of a Arab descent, kind of, and then my dad was talking to one of them, and it was one of the guys we sold to in a smoke shop, and then we're like, "Are you coming out here to the trade show?" He's like, "Well, yeah, I'm gonna get there a little early," and then he's like, "How come you're not coming out when it starts?" And he's like, "Are you kidding me?" He's like, "A guy like me come out on September 11th?" He's like, he's like, "They'd never let me on the plane."
Yeah, right. Wow. Tommy, the entrance fee was $50 plus $20 green fee admin. Then there's a $20 winner take all and a $30 side pot. Guaranteed 1,000 added to every event. Whoa! What a brutal roll right there. Clipped the 9 and just found a way. Tables seem to be playing a little fast.
I like these tables. Obviously you played on them a little
They've been
bit.
playing great. I mean, we really haven't seen anything roll off. So, of course, with the turtle rack, it makes it go quicker. It gives a good even spread. You don't see too many bad breaks or bad racks.
As a player, I want to thank you personally for sticking with the turtle racks. I mean, I didn't know they really existed before the tour, but I mean, they're hands down the best, best that we've had.
I think they overall are more durable, last longer.
Consistency-wise is
and
everything.
The consistency. So I want to thank Donkey Pool Productions for getting those on board. For all those behind the scenes for Donkey Pool Productions, thank you. And Southwest Billiards for his support, really for all the sponsors. Can't thank them enough for making this happen as well. And for the room owners here, Griffs,
Yes.
Bull Shooters, Albuquerque is a great venue, so we look forward to that, going to that. And just been a great experience. 42 players, a good turnout considering what they had 2 other tournaments going on in town, so can't be mad about that.
Wasn't a big fan a huge fan of the pool hall, but Albuquerque in general didn't impress me a ton. I love the pool hall. it was the best part about that town, but oh man, it really didn't seem like there's a lot going on out there.
No, probably not. They have a decent pool community out there.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Well, obviously, you got pretty good showing last time.
Yeah, 55 there from all over. We had a lot of players from Arizona come up there too. But I don't know, it was set up nice. The food was good. The room owner was accommodating along with the staff, so
Oh, they were great out there. They were really good.
tables of course had big pockets, so everyone was running out.
And my favorite. It's the only way I can make a ball.
Unfortunately, you won't be able to play in the next one out there.
Well, at this
Maybe
pace,
you
I
enjoy
might.
it more.
That's true.
Whoa! Wow!
Oh man, he tried
Look
to.
at this! Look at this roll he's gonna get.
Oh, look at that.
He may have had a shot if he made it too.
This has got to
But
be.
Patrick is just fighting up an uphill battle right now.
Yeah, this
It's
is.
like he can't do anything right and Bob can't do anything wrong.
Yeah, that's.
And that's the way 9-ball goes sometimes.
It's kind of a
It's a
point.
brutal game.
That's kind of the point I was trying to make. It's got to be a bit discouraging being
Yeah,
down
all you can do is
3-0.
just keep grinding it out,
Yeah.
you know, and just wait your turn. That's what I talk about all the time. It's the rolls.
Yep.
If you can fade the rolls long enough, they'll even out. But when will they even out? You never know. You just have to wait for that one moment. Oh, look at this. Got lucky there to push the 9 in.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's giving Bob balling in. So Bob can make an opportunity out of this. This will put him on the hill breaking.
A bit of credit to Bob though, making it this far. And he is playing pretty
He's
well.
Been
I mean,
playing
for a
pretty solid.
For 488 to last in this, I mean, this field was full of 500s and five.
I want to say he likes to play in a 9-footer.
Does he?
I'm not sure. I know Kelly has a 9-footer in her house, so I'm sure they play all the time on the 9-footer. But I never really found out if he likes 7-footer or 9-footer better. Some players prefer 9-footers, some players prefer 7-footers. You know?
Oh shoot! I wish they had a 6.
No, you don't. Because when you miss on it, it just makes you feel stupid.
You're right. You're right.
Well, you can play 9-ball on a 6-foot table. You make 6 balls on the break. Now you must just play 3-ball.
That's true.
You play 3-ball and you can't make 1 ball on the break.
Yep.
Oh boy, all is going down quickly.
All right. Well, Bob's got a chance to put himself on the hill here. Bob's got a chance to put
Yeah,
himself
he's
on the hill.
looking good. He's looking solid.
Yep.
And then we get him with the commentator curse. I'm
that's
done with it. I know George doesn't believe in it, but what else do you call that?
I hadn't missed one of those all day.
Looking great, looking solid.
Yeah.
I think it gets in players' head when they have this opportunity like this, and they start thinking, "Oh wait, I got to make this ball. Or I'm about to be on the hill," you know, and they forget about that, and you just got to pocket the ball.
That's really cool what you do for these players, offering them these high pressure tournaments.
I got to go for 1 minute.
All right. Good shot there. Don't scratch, don't scratch, don't scratch. All right. Puts himself on the board. Patrick at 1. Bob at 3. That would have, had that ball fallen, I think, that would have been extremely demoralizing for Patrick. I mean, Bob's playing well. Bob's gotten a roll or 2 thus far. And he's jumped the gun on Patrick. I think had that ball went, he would have just kind of felt like maybe today's not my day, and that would have been a tough obstacle to overcome mentally. I imagine he's still battling himself a little bit, but meanwhile, Patrick's break. I think this is the first break we've seen from Patrick. I believe Bob won the lag, so we saw him break. I haven't personally seen Patrick break thus far. We'll see it here. Score is not quite updated yet. I imagine he'll update it after the rack, but Patrick on 1, Bob at 3. Remember, Bob only needs 5 here. It is at least it is a 40-point difference. Every 40 points is a 1-game spot. Loser taking home 5th, 6th. Winner hanging on by the skin of their teeth, chasing that big $1,920 check. Yeah, Tom, I've been watching him a little bit, and he looks quite a bit discouraged with the way things have gone thus far, but it's time to dig deep. Try to find something. Try to find a light at the end of the tunnel here. He's absolutely capable of coming back. He made it this far. Bob had to go hype himself up in the mirror in the restroom, I'm sure, real quick. They call it a quick restroom break, but if you're a pool player, we've all been there.
Good job, Tony.
Got a Patrick fan in the chat. Jim says, go Patrick. Patrick being from Tucson. I know Bob's out in Arizona as well. Bit of an Arizona invasion as a guy from living out in Arizona. I'm proud of all these guys for making it here. Way to put them in their place. I'm just kidding. We love all you guys. Sure, I'll take one. Oh, thanks, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, he's got a little bit of an angle on the 7. He might. Don't know if he has the option to just roll it here. It's a little steeper than it looks on camera. Oh, he's almost looking at running into the 8, getting the 8 off the rail. I like that if you can shoot it if you can effectively shoot this ball and you're confident in it. Really good shot there. Yeah, he was gonna have trouble holding this cue ball. He would have had to come all the way around, or take a pretty hefty cut on the 8. Chose to clip off the 8 and give himself a realistic chance to get out of this rack. Love that shot. Oh snap. Great shot there. That's gonna get it done for him there. It's gonna put him on 2. Just when it looked like it was all Bob Farrell to start off this set. Patrick's come crawling back, bringing the score 3-2. maybe to touch on a few of the comments earlier, or at least what I've seen. Body language has body language from Patrick didn't look great when Bob was up 3-0. He seems to have perked up a little bit, picked up the pace a little bit. Walking with a bit more conviction around the table. I like to see it. I like to see a battle. I love good pool. Love to see a good battle out of this one, but touch more confidence. Love. Really good break there. Makes the wing ball. Good look on the one. Gonna have to go 3 rails for this 2 here. Maybe using the 4th rail on that bottom rail if he chooses to do so. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, people are too nice to me back here. The score is... It's 3-2, actually. I think Patrick's on 2. They just haven't updated it. Oh, yeah? Oof, that's dirty. Sounds like Tony Usyk won his last match over there. He feels real good about his game. Oh, I looked away for a second. Must have made the 1 and scratched. Oh, the legend himself joins us again.
Oh, stop. Don't make me bring out Mr. Stingray.
Oh, no, not
You've
really.
been stinging yourself instead of everybody else, huh?
Yeah.
Gotta remember, I'm older and I'm better at this.
Oh, man. Must have been a Steve Irwin fan. You give me a hard time.
Alrighty, what do we got here? We got a 3-2 Bob. Fighting to get to 4th place and play Tony Usyk, because Tony Usyk just ran over Al Barlow 6-0.
Yeah, Tony was telling me it was the best pool he played all weekend. Very happy with his performance.
Yeah, well, someone asked me, oh, who do you pick? Who do you pick? I'm like, there's a lot of monsters in this weekend coming out. You know, you had Tony Usyk, you had Philip, you had Baginski, you got John Driver. All the guys that are in the top right now
Yeah,
are still in it. Any of them can still win. Tony's wearing his Mercedes shirt.
Oh, yeah,
So,
I talked to him about
that's
that.
his good luck shirt. He's won quite a few big events with that shirt on, so he's moving up. Now, I will say, in the point lead right now, Philip is in the lead right now with 285 points over Mike Keto with 255, but John Driver or Baginski, whoever wins this event between them two, or even Tony, will be taking over the point lead after 3 events. So we'll see what goes on here for the event to see who takes over the lead. But we do have 5 more events after this one before the finale in January, so make sure you get in.
And for the finale, you only have to participate in 1 event, correct?
You got to play 1 out of the 8 tour events, and you are guaranteed to play the finale. Look out.
Oh, what a shot there.
Yeah, you hit it great.
Gosh.
A guaranteed 2,000 added.
Wow, that's super cool.
This year with the giving away the diamond, I mean, we're not getting it for free. We do have to pay it, so probably most of that's probably going to come from the tour card, and what's left over we'll give out to the top 4 point leaders. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that one's brutal.
See, that's just a simple shot. You just gotta make that ball.
I think he was a little bit flat on that 7 and was trying to manufacture an angle with maybe cheat it with some English there, and it got him.
I think a little bit of the TV table starting to get Bob. He doesn't really like the TV table.
Oh, no?
And I tell players all the time, you just got to get used to it, because if you're going to win one of these events, you've got to be on the stream table.
Yep.
Guaranteed. And I used to be the same way. I used to not like it. You got all those people watching, and You
Yeah.
don't want to let them down, and just so much goes through your head that you just gotta take it one ball at a time.
Yeah. Well,
Pocket the ball. Forget about shape.
yeah. So pool.
Shape's overrated, anyways. Right?
Pool. Oh, absolutely. Pool on this side of the glass is a heck of a lot easier than that side.
I haven't missed the
promise
ball
you.
in 30 years.
Nope. Love it. And I don't get discouraged over here. I just have a good time.
Well, that's not what you said yesterday. You watching them hill matches. You said you were just as
what?
stressed as the players.
They were stressing me out, man. Like, well, they kept dogging 9 balls, and then they just changing positions.
You felt
and then
it was
got
you.
hill.
You felt it was you
yeah.
doing it, right?
Oh yeah. We've all been there.
Oh, it was funny when you told me that yesterday. I started laughing. I said, "You're stressed out. Wow, you're feeling the players, huh?"
Yeah. Well, when you're in it for long enough, you get pretty emotionally invested in what you're seeing, you know?
Oh, yeah. And you always got to root for the underdog, like right here. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
nothing for nothing, you know. Want to see a good match, but you're always rooting for the underdog in any match.
Oh, yeah. No, I always notice that. Not that all girls are underdogs in matches,
Now, with
but
saying
it
that,
almost always seems like
with
girls
saying
are.
that, isn't that being biased though still, or is that being unbiased? By choosing the underdog every time.
No, absolutely not. Everybody likes a good underdog story. I mean, it's built
why
Hollywood.
What's tough for me being the tournament director too is when I have one friend in it, or even 2 friends. I can't like shout out and say, "Come on," you know. Obviously, Philip is in it. "Come on, Philip," or "Come on, Baginski." I can't do that because then that looks very biased.
Yeah, you have a reputation to uphold.
Yeah, and then you get the guy that the opponent gets mad. "Well, why aren't you rooting for me?"
Yeah.
No, can't do that. Me personally, I just like to see good matches.
I do
You
too.
know, everybody thinks I'm just sitting there doing nothing, but I'm being very attentive, watching the matches. I'm trying to watch some good pool.
Hey, you. How are you? No, the closer I've gotten to since I started doing this and watching what you do, if you don't realize how much that goes into what Tim actually does, the text messages, the emails, the phone calls, the preparation to the events is 10 times more than
I
you
take that
think.
on because I want to, because that's what I
absolutely.
love about pool.
No, it's killer. I mean, it really is. It really is a job, and it's killer what you do for all us rail beaters.
Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. But no, I just love pool and want to keep promoting it. Of course, that's why we have the stream. That's why we have the sponsors.
Yeah,
Well, you as a sponsor, you know, I don't think you realize it, but you know, your Hydro Glass company is on the check, and you know, you help come sponsor this by bringing the stream and commentating. So I really appreciate your support.
Oh, it's cool. It's too bad everybody that wanted a bong pretty much got it. we got little stuff. I mean, if you want to do something like we're starting to make a little stuff as the economy is kind of, maybe if you want to raffle off some little stuff or sell some little stuff just for some added money in the event, we can do that.
Oh, I'm okay. Whatever you want to do is fine by me.
Hey,
The players appreciate it too.
I'm all in. Whatever we got to do. And I talked to my dad. My dad said we have to be sponsoring these events. He's like, I love what you guys do, and I love what Tim does. And he's like, we got to be a sponsor no matter what it takes.
Well, that's awesome. So I'm going to need $1,000 tomorrow for
Okay.
the tablets. We're getting these tablets here.
All right.
You got enough glass to do that?
Yeah, we'll see.
No, but coming here to Griffs and them using these tablets for the players makes it a lot easier, especially it doesn't drain your phone, because that is the biggest problem. Oh my
how
God.
did he hit it like that and
Wow,
not go in?
Right, that's what I was just thinking. How's he hit it like that? He hit it too good, right?
Yeah, he hit it square, and the 4 didn't go in, I think.
Well, with digital pool, it drains the pool player's phone battery down quick.
Yeah.
So with using these tablets and having chargers, you can use them all day. So I'm going to be looking into it for sure.
I'm gonna have to.
Oh boy, the nerves. I guess
Yeah.
I guarantee it's the nerves.
Yeah, Patrick will tell you there's a bit of a poor shot there from him there.
Shot selection is key, and taking your time, making sure you're picking the right shot. And then just be confident. Always 100% be confident. I do know Bob is a big safety player. He won't go for shots if he doesn't have to, which is smart.
Oh, yeah.
Keeps himself in the game. You know, right now it's 3-3. It's a 2-3 race. So every game, every ball matters from here.
I like 1 or 2 rails here, Tim. I like 2.
Always 2.
Feels like a bigger ball to me here, and you got a chance to maybe get safe.
Well, now it just depends on what kind of speed he's going to play. Me, I'm probably just rolling it up onto the 4 and just barely touching the rail.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to bank this ball out. Oh, no rail. Came from up behind it.
Good chance here from Bob. 4 to the 5.
Now, that would have been a
6 to
great
7.
opportunity for Patrick if he hit it firmer, because then the cue ball would have slid up.
Oh, yeah. Coming behind
the
it.
8, and he would have hooked Bob back.
Obviously, it's
So
tough
the
to judge.
speed, right.
Judge that angle.
I didn't realize the 4 was that far off the rail. He could get behind it. But another missed opportunity for Patrick, and let's see if Bob can capitalize here.
Real good chance here. I mean balls
it's
are all there.
Duck, goose, right? Just stop on the 4, stop on the 5, roll the 6 to the bottom rail, back to the center table, make the 7, come down on the 8.
Sounds weird. The 8 to the 9 is almost the hardest part of this rack, and that's not hard at all.
Right.
Just keeping your wits about you, I guess you could say.
Yep. Looks like he's going to go to the rail. Maybe use a little bit inside, or maybe he'll come out to the center of the table.
Sign up for this.
Oh, you'll have.
Just show up.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah, I sent you a text this morning.
Oh, cool, man. You're making customers out here, Tim.
Yeah, we got next Sunday is the last qualifier for the 480 and under tournament of champions, where if you qualify, you're guaranteed to play in the tournament of champions, which is $1,000. Oh my goodness!
Did he
scratching the side again?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he didn't spin it. You got to come above the side pocket there. Oh boy!
Got a little steeper on the 6th than he wanted as well.
Now let's see if Patrick can get out here. If he can, it'll be a race to 2.
Yeah.
Next Sunday is the last Sam Lenschow qualifier, 580 and under, that I am doing in Arizona. I've done 3 every year. Marcus gives me 4 qualifiers to do. And so next Sunday will be the 580 and under on the 9-footers at Bull Shooters, and then on the 7-footers will be the 480 and under.
Oh, that was really stroked that real well.
Yep, we got that nice and perfect. So now we're going to see a race to 2.
Yep.
To get to the final 4.
Yeah, Bob going to 5, Patrick going to 6, Patrick on 4.
I tell you, the stream is a mind boggler sometimes.
It's brutal.
Puts extra pressure on you.
Bob took an early lead up 3-0, and Bob's just won. Patrick's just won 4 in a 0. 4 in a row from there.
Race to 2 from here. Tony's over here watching to see who's going to play, because he plays the winner of this match. He goes, I don't care who I'm playing, I'm kicking our ass.
Yeah,
I got my lucky shirt. Yeah, he just called it.
We just call them victims.
Yeah, at this point. Unfortunately, we won't see Tony play his next match, because they're going to play on 18. We're going to have the hot seat match here next between Chris Baginski and John Driver. That's an East versus West. Phoenix.
Yeah, highly anticipated match.
Oh, yeah.
Very.
We should get 2,000 viewers from this one, right?
Oh my gosh! Out in California, I think we got up to like 400 or 500 at a certain point.
Yeah, I wonder what the restream is doing for us now that it's a Griffs YouTube page as well.
I'm sure once we get the semifinals and down to the finals, that's when things really start to usually float around 30, 40, 50 active viewers all day, and then usually when it gets to semifinals and finals, it can touch triple digits, or in California hit 500 at a time. That was cool.
Yeah, it was really good.
He had a killer setup over there in
Let's see if
Lakewood.
Patrick can break and run here. He made a ball.
Oh.
So he's got a shot on the one, almost scratched.
Yeah, you didn't even give him time to go to church this morning. It's still hung up.
Looks like he might be able to make it in the side, but where's he going with it after that? Probably the best option is to play safe. Maybe just clip the one slightly, move it to the center of the table, and make the cue ball go down to the bottom rail and underneath the 9 ball.
Ah, I like that. I like that a lot. You got a few balls you can get behind that way.
Yeah. I think he tried.
I think it was part of
I think he played it safety. He just hit the one too thick.
Yeah.
I like thinning that ball a lot thinner. Getting underneath the 9.
It's real tough when your cue ball's in the pocket like that.
Yeah, I don't think Bob's going to go for this. Play here is to bank it and try to draw it underneath the 2-5. He's looking at cutting it in the side. Can he avoid the scratch in the top pocket?
Oh, I don't know about that. As thin as he has to cut this one, that corner pocket plays pretty big. Or are you talking about cutting in the corner? Yeah, I like. Can make it. Let's see. Oh, wow. What a shot!
Yeah.
I thought you said the side at first. I'm like, oh, that's a thin cut.
That's what he looked at first.
Yeah.
And he made a great shot. He kept himself in the game, but now he's got to play it safety here.
Yeah, safe coming.
Push the cue ball down in between the 7-9. Stop. Uh-oh. Let it leak out.
He really played it at a pace where that 2 ball had a chance to leak out. I really like trying to control both balls there.
No, you never try to control both when you're playing safe. You only control one or the other when you're playing safe.
Well, I mean,
that option, he wanted to control the cue ball.
Well, he hit it full with inside. I think he had a chance to.
No, he needed to get down underneath the 7 ball.
Okay.
But look what happened.
Well,
he's not out of the woods yet, so let's see.
Yeah, he laid the trap.
I think Bob's going to get back to the table, but he might not like it. Now here, I'm probably banking the 3 down table and trying to put the cue ball right there back where the 8 is. Almost back where it is right now. But again, I'm not caring where the 3 ball goes. I care where the 8 ball or cue ball goes behind the 8. Like this. Got to get there.
Oh.
No, I think he didn't get behind it.
He was, yeah, I mean, that was an inch from perfection, really. But he just rubbed that 8 just well enough. He would have been perfect on it. That's a pretty good shot there. Hit it with some inside. Held the angle for the 4. Obviously, he's got a little bit of an angle here, but well, that's about as good as you could have got from where he was at.
What tables are you using? All right, I had another person come up asking questions, so sorry about that. Ooh, Bob played a good safety here. Keeping himself in the game. That's all you can do at this point. Force him to either come with a shot and get out, and if he does, he earns it. If not, maybe get another opportunity to get on the hill, because whoever wins this game will be on the hill, breaking. This is winner breaks format. But 9 ball does not count on the break, but is wild after the break.
Oh, 2 times? Nope. Just missed it. Bob's got a good chance here. 5 to the 7 seems to be his biggest obstacle.
5 to the 7.
How do you like getting on the 7? You got ball in hand here. What do you do, Tim, Mr. 690 whatever?
I'm probably going to draw above the 5 ball.
Okay.
So I play it in the side and have my cue ball go down to the bottom rail. Now, here, I think he's got the right angle. He can just, he can play top English. go to the top rail and come back down to the bottom rail. A lot of top and just pocket the ball.
Yeah,
You don't have to focus about anything else. Oh, he wants to play safe. He didn't like it.
Safe. If it clips off the side of the 7, it could be really good.
Oh, that's not a bad play.
Yeah.
Not a bad play.
If I could
Who
hit
knew a
safes like
488
that.
would do that? Like, why didn't I think about that?
Yeah. If I could hit safes like that, I'd play him all the time.
That was a smart shot. Again, he's keeping himself in the game. He didn't feel comfortable making the 5 and getting down for the 7. He thought maybe he's going to run into the 8 or maybe just scratch in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that was great.
BHCF.
Chris Haggard. Yeah. Good to see you on here too, buddy.
I imagine that acronym or
yeah, bald-headed
is...
chicken
Oh.
F. You know what that means. Not going to cuss on here like Jack Circa does.
I love that.
I say that out loud. I'm sorry.
We love Jack.
Oh, boy. They're playing back and forth until someone makes a bad mistake. So trying to both keep themselves in the game.
Big match. Race at 2 from here.
Yeah, you jack up. You're jacked up over a ball. You got to try to stun this cue ball. You're going to bank it up table. I think he tried making that one, but it's so tough being jacked up like that.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Patrick comes with, because he almost has the same shot that Bob had just a few minutes ago.
I'm curious how much angle he has on this 5, if that 8 really comes into play here.
It looks like it does come into play a little. But you're this far away. You got a slight angle. Now you got to put just a little bit of inside English on it to keep it away from the 8 ball and come all the way down table. I almost like the same shot Bob played earlier.
Yeah.
Just banking it down table. One pocket shot, putting the cue ball in behind the 8. Oh,
yeah. The 8 was always in play there.
Yep.
I think he may have tried to hold it there. Or I'm not sure. I didn't see any English.
No, I think he didn't. He didn't think he was going to hit it.
There's a lack of judgment there.
All right. He's going to get Bob. Oh, wow.
How about that 8-9, huh? Well, there could be. That's a carom there. If you get there, I think maybe.
It might be a combo. Might be able to throw it in the corner pocket if they're glued, and that's what they do look like. Well, first they got to make the 7.
Yep.
You make the 7. What's he gonna do here?
I don't know.
Bank it and try to go right on 3 rails.
He's down pretty quick though. He's already made up his mind. Yeah, I like that.
That was great. Leave him long and wrong.
Yep.
Let him come with the shot. If not, guess what? You're still in the game.
Yep.
You'd think this was hill, huh? And this is just to get like on the hill.
It seems like
so they're fighting it out. They're keeping us here longer.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
Yeah.
Don't matter.
That 8-9 does seem a little funny. I mean, you might be able to throw it in, but it looks like it's almost
looks like it goes down
angle.
to the first diamond, just above the corner pocket. So
kind of a tough spot.
I think they're going to be battling this 7 ball around for quite some time until it lines up where they can break it out, or, well, Bob may be crazy and try to bank this into the 8-9. I think he's going to play
that's
safe.
Not in Bob's game.
He's got a good opportunity. Don't do that. Don't scratch. All right.
Yeah.
Giving him the character builder now.
Yep.
Putting out there in no man's land. You make it here, you'll feel good about it.
Eventually,
will you get rewarded? And he may have an opportunity to make the 7 come up off the bottom rail, come up and break the 8-9.
Oh,
that's asking a lot.
It is asking a lot. It's
especially in the pressure of being whoever wins this gets on the hill.
And you'd hate to take that shot and break them up and rattle the ball up.
That's the worst, right?
Oh my gosh.
Bob's playing smart. He's just pushing the ball out there. I think you're going to see them both do it. Oh, no. Patrick did not want that to happen.
Oh, my goodness.
No, I don't think he was making that ball at all. I think he was actually trying to play safe.
Yeah, I was about to.
So now we're going to see if these balls are wired.
Yeah, I don't think it
He's
is. I think
looking
it's.
at it. I think I'm kicking this ball 2 rails, maybe 3. Go up
Yeah.
to the corner, come around, and maybe clip the 8. Hit the 8 good enough that it caroms off the 9, cross side. There
Yeah.
is an opportunity there.
I think if it was
As
wire,
I like to call it trajectory.
I think if it was close, they would have took a bit of a look at it in this rack. But I think they.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
He's
wow.
just going to give him ball in hand. And wow.
Don't like that. He can stick, even if he can't make this 8, he can stick him on the 9 almost.
Oh,
Oh,
I did
wow.
not like that move at all.
Yeah.
That was kind of just giving up right there.
Yeah, not sure there. You had a chance to kick at the 8.
Yeah.
Maybe make something happen or force him to earn it.
So that's going to put Bob on the hill. I'm sure Bob liked seeing that, but
I think Patrick overlooked that one a little bit. I don't think he thought the 8
I
went
think
in
he
the
was
side.
frustrated because he made the 7. He wasn't trying to. So in that kind of situation, kind of didn't think it out.
Yeah.
But guess what? He's not out. He's still fighting. Still has a chance. He wins this game, and then we'll see a hill match. And
he's
we
already
seem
won.
to see that a lot as we get down to the wire here.
Oh yeah.
Unless it's Tony Usyk on.
Well, Patrick did win 4 in a row to come back.
Well,
So,
I think it's been a team effort.
You're probably right. All right, I'll be right back in 1 second, Tim.
All righty. You're going to leave me go solo. All right. Just me, myself, and I, and you all. This is the break on Hill, and he got the death kiss. Scratch on the break. Not Hill. Excuse me, Bob's on the hill. Patrick's got an opportunity if he can get on this 2 ball. There is a 3-9 combo lined up. I think he's got a little bit float down the middle of the table. I believe the 2 goes in the side pocket. Didn't want to go that far, so he overrolled it. Might be able to cut the 2 into the 6. That's what he's looking at. Play the combo. Might get lucky if he hits hard enough. The 2 caroms off the 6 into the side, but I don't see that happening. All right, looks like he got away with it. Got a safety here. Bob's probably got to come off the top rail with a lot of right spin. Clip the 2 ball. Can't go 2 rail because the 7's in the way. So I think he's just going to move the 3 away from the 9 that doesn't get an opportunity at making a 3-9 combo. I would probably bank the 3 into the 2-6. Not just leave it out there, but tie it up.
All right. What do we got here,
You missed
Tim?
it. Bob scratched on the break. Patrick had opportunity to get out, and he got bad on the 2 and went for a combo, got safe, and this is where we're at. Bob rolled the 3 ball. And this is the Patrick's opportunity to get on the hill. Now the only problem they got now is this 4 ball. What's he gonna do with the 4? You're gonna get an angle on the 3, so when he shoots a 3, he breaks out the 4.
Curious to see if
Gonna
maybe
be interesting.
Curious to see if the 4 maybe goes on the side. It's a tough cut shooting at a side. And the side pocket's play pretty small from there.
Maybe, but he's looking at it. But I don't know. I think the play here is just to roll up into a bank on the 4. Because then when you bank the 4 and make it, you hold right there for the 6.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at a bank. He looked at the 4, saw how.
Now, for me, faced with this situation, I'm looking at that higher percentage. Even though a bank is never guaranteed, the higher percentage is the layup for the bank. And that's what he's doing. Don't like this, because now he's going to roll the cue ball. He might end up on the same rail after making a 4.
Yeah, that's good.
Now he's going to bank out. Going to bank the 6, going to bank the 7, get straight in on the 8. And they'll have a hill game.
Yeah,
If not, Bob might get a chance to get out. So let's see what he does here.
yeah, it's a good call. I almost like banking the 6 into the 7 and then
Playing
bringing the
safe.
cue
Try to get
by
the cue ball, go
9.
2, 3 rails, go underneath the 9.
Yeah.
That's the shot.
Yeah, I like that
Because
a
if he
lot.
makes this, he makes a 6 ball, he's leaving himself a bank on the 7, or have to play safe. Say it all the time. Go ahead and play safe now. He went for it.
Yeah, I almost like if you go for the bank, maybe
Well,
trying
he
to bank
might-
it a little short.
He missed it good because look at this angle.
Yeah, that's funny.
Bob tries to make this 6. He's going to scratch on the side, so Patrick may have got away with this right here.
Yeah, Bob's actually, he almost looked like he was looking at the carom. I don't think the 7 passes the 9. I think he will go for the 7 if he gets on it, but he took a peek at that 7-9 carom. At least it looked like it. I don't think that's quite. I could be wrong. I don't think that's quite the viable option there. I think barely.
He's going to go for it. Looks like he can get it. Oh boy!
Yeah, may have gotten away with it a little bit.
Gonna be a nail biter, Justin.
Yep, it sure is.
Already is, right?
Yep, this is a fun one. I think the 7 is fairly natural. If you're above the 7, it's fairly natural to come a few rails around for the 8, isn't it? Because the 7 does pass the 9.
Yeah, well, he's
so if you
just
come
gotta,
back and forth
if he wants
here,
to attack the shot, you play the 6, play the speed to go 3 rails, and put it right back where the cue ball is right now.
Yep.
Then you could play the 7 and put the cue ball, go 1 or even 2 rails out to the center of the table or above the side pocket. Oh wow, look at this.
Oh, hit it
or
great.
just do that, Justin.
Yeah, right.
Just do that. It's that easy.
One. Hit it well. Hit it really well. This looks he's one good shot away from making this hill, Tim.
Make it hill.
He's got to make the 8.
Making all the viewers sweat. Making all the viewers here sweat. Anticipating it.
Do we have a hot seat match coming up, Tim?
Chris Viginski and John Driver next, right here.
Oh, highly
You heard it
anticipated.
first.
Love it.
Hill right after this game. So you not only got the viewers anticipating it, you got the girlfriends of these two players are sweating it.
Oh,
you got
no doubt.
Chris Viginski and John Driver sweating it because they know they're about to be up to play for the hot seat. So everybody's on the edge right now.
I say it all the time.
Are we going to see a break and run?
I'll take one. Thank you. Yes, please. But I think, well,
Been a great match.
it has been a great match.
A lot
Patrick's
of missed opportunities by both players.
Yeah, Patrick's went on a pretty good run to put himself right back in this match. I don't know if you watched him when he was down 3-0. He was a bit quicker on the ball. His demeanor wasn't great. Now he's looking like a lot more confident over the ball.
Well, kind of happens when you're kind of supposed to be beat and your opponent lets you back in. Kind of boost your sails, wind your sails.
Yeah.
However you want to say it. Boost your confidence.
5-4, Hill. Big match here.
Yep.
Big game. Chris Lulu. I'm sweating it.
He's sweating it.
Pretty good break there. He's going to get a look on the 1. Yeah, 2's funny. 2
He's
is
got
there.
a look. I don't know if you call it good or not.
Yeah, he has a look.
So after this, we still got 2, 3, 4 matches after this. So to get down to the finals, 4th match will be the finals. Who's it gonna be?
Gosh, he almost looks like. Well, safe coming here, Tim.
Safe, or are you going to bank the 1 and push the 2 out to get a shot?
I would bank it because I'm stupid, but everything I've seen from Bob is a safe here. Might run into the 2.
Well, yeah, you got to play it like that. I like the 2-way. Play the 2-way.
Yeah.
Bank the 1, but because now if he didn't get the safety, he just opened up the whole rack. Everything's hanging by the pockets except the 9.
Layla Farrell says, "Come on, Bob. You got this, Dad." Oh, he got Bob's
daughter
in
awesome.
the stream. How cool is that? Shout out to
Like I said,
Layla.
we're rooting for the underdog.
Yeah, always.
It's been a great match, Hill. So
Always are. Patrick's been playing good as of
I always
recent.
say it when 2 players are equally matched, or if it goes Hill, it's not who plays the best; it's who makes the least amount of mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, Bob's got ball in hand.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake
Just
there.
push the forward to the rail. There's nothing touching, so let's see a good out here.
Yeah, 4 to the 6 maybe, and then you got to get on the 3 from the 2. Not a problem. Really, nothing.
Nothing.
If
He
you're
gets
trying
on the 4 right, he should be able to. He needs to come off the 3, get down to the bottom rail for the 4. If not, he can make the 4 come around the 9, 2, 3 rails to get to the 6. Well, let's see what kind of angle he gives himself on this 3 ball off of the 2 ball.
Yeah.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, pretty just center English. Just control the cue ball speed. All
Hit
right.
that well.
No, that's perfect. Now if you can just get down to this bottom rail.
Yeah, I like what he did. He never gave that 6 a
Or he
chance
can-
to hook him there.
Right. Now he can just come to the center of the table too. And that's what he's doing. Need a little bit more right-hand English on that one, but I think he can cut this in. And just come around 2 rails, 3. Try to make the cue ball hit where the chalk is on the rail over there.
Yeah, almost short side himself on the 6 over there, kind of.
Yeah, he's going to have to at this point.
Yep.
If he would have got down to the bottom rail, he could have gone to the side rail and gone above the 8 and been on the right side of the table over here where you have more room. But he's giving himself an opportunity. That's all it matters. Oh, he's going to play safe. All right.
The safe option. Tried to use the 9, didn't quite get there.
No. Again, keeping himself in the game. Doesn't want to try to go for it and sell out. So can't fault him for that. A lot of players would go for it like you and I and miss it and sell out.
You go, lucky Tommy D ain't in Vegas. Well, Tommy's a little bit too high of a Fargo for this one.
Yeah, the way he's been playing, he said he'll be down in another 25 points.
Yeah.
Still be too good for this one, Tommy. But we got the 650 and under coming up August 12th and 13th. I believe that's 10 ball and the 9-footers as well. 650 and under.
I chose to be aggressive there.
Yep.
That,
We still, this isn't no gimme here. I mean,
absolutely.
he's got to
not.
come with it. He's got to come with the shot.
He's got to come with one heck of a shot here. You like going forward a few rails, or you like kind of drawing this?
I'm probably playing safe. I'm probably banking this up by the 6, 1 pocket style, and putting the cue ball underneath the 9 ball.
Oh, you chicken, Tim. It's the right shot, but
I
give you a hard time for it.
I mean, I might be able to make the 4 and just miss the 9 and go 2 rails back to the top rail for the 6. But even here, Hill, I don't like it. I like the safety. As much as I say I like to go down swinging, the safety is the higher percentage.
Yeah, I like
that's
that.
okay, but the only problem with that is now he's giving Patrick an opportunity to play a better safe.
Yep.
So you have to be careful when you're playing safe or laying up that you're not giving them a good opportunity. Tommy, I need weight. All right, Tommy, I'll give you a little weight. I can afford it. You tell me what you want. We can play a little.
Tom won the JJ's tournament down there, the Open tournament.
Yep.
That was
right.
that was
Here
a
we
fun
go.
one.
All righty. I'm sure Bob's going to be pulling out the jump cue for this one because it's sitting kind of in front of the pocket.
I think this is the first time we've seen Bob bring out the jump cue. First look
No,
we've
he brought it out a little earlier.
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you.
He brought it out a little earlier.
Oh, he did.
But he does have a hand shoe. Those things are deadly. It just makes the ball get up so much easier. Nothing wrong with that. He makes a great jump cue.
When did he jump earlier, you said? I'm trying to remember.
No, you might have stepped away.
Oh. Heavy favorite to hit it, making it's a different story. Let's see how it lines up. Oh, that could be it there, Tim. Left him a pretty good angle to float for the 6.
Well, the only bad news or good news is, bad news if Bob loses here, he gets knocked out. The good news is
He's had one heck of a tournament.
yeah, it's had a great tournament. The good news is everybody that's left in will be in everything, and then they can make out the check for $1,920. That could be the bad news too.
Yeah, this was a big one here. Patrick was down 0-3 against Bob. Bob let him back in it. Both making a fair amount of mistakes, but really Patrick's.
The reason why you didn't get one of them big checks, Tommy, is because Chris added $1,000. So you got the money instead of the check. You can go buy yourself a check with the money you won. All right.
This should do it. One good shot to let Patrick move on in this tournament.
Wow. What a match.
Oh, that was a great match.
All right. Unfortunately, Bob did not win, so he can hopefully go back and watch the video and correct some of the mistakes. But other than that, we had a great match, and we're about to have a really good match coming up.
Oh, I'm
with
really
the hot seat match, right?
Really
Next,
excited about this one, Tim.
So thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to have to step away for a little while and continue listening to Justin give out great commentary.
Yes.
Thank you all.
All right, John.
All right, you heard the man. We got my most anticipated match. The most highly anticipated match coming up. We got John Driver and Chris Baginski, old teammates in the 1100 and under Scotch doubles champions event. They finished 3rd out of 80 players, and now they're playing against each other to make it to the finals. Both players guaranteed 3rd worst case scenario, but they're not worried about that. They're worried about that big $1,920 check coming up soon. Yeah, that was a good tournament. Yeah, I agree, Logan. Good tournament from Bob there. Really had a good chance, but Patrick played well. Both gave up a few racks there. I think it could have gone either way. I believe it's funny. I've commentated a couple of John Driver's matches and reference his wife a little bit. She tends. It seems as if she gets a little nervous on the side. I think she gets, the players' wives and girlfriends tend to get a little bit more nervous than the players on the table sometimes. Called it out, and then I talked to her, and she's like, "First of all, why do you always call him John Driver instead of John?" It's like, well, John's a popular name.
I get to fill out the check
Also,
now.
she's like, I have a name. It's Lori. I'm not John Driver's wife. I'm like, all right. So she's officially Lori for this set. And we are going to get going here. Looks like John Driver's break. Real big match here. Really excited. A little lucky to make the ball on the break there. He didn't make the wing ball, but a ball got kicked in. Kind of caromed off another ball and found a pocket. May have been a gap in that rack. Oh, just hung up there. Oh, is he just practicing? Oh, I am sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I thought they were playing because he broke. No, looks like Bags just got here. This is, they have not started. They have not lagged yet. That is my fault. I'm going to go ahead and take a minute while these guys get set up. But big match coming up. The winner of this goes to the finals. Loser guaranteed third. Worst case scenario if they lose their next match. I appreciate everyone for tuning in. I'll be back shortly. Gotta stretch my legs a little bit. It's a long day sitting here. But see you soon. All right, looks like we are getting started. Not sure if Tim's going to join me on this one. Something I've harped on before we start the set is how good Bags has been breaking. There's a testament to that right there, making 3 balls on the break. And he's got a good chance to get out from here. All the balls are there. Toughest shot being the 2. This is the hot seat match. I may add that text. Give me 1 second to kind of move things around a little bit. All right, let me see here. Hot seat match. Oh, well, God, when did it? I think it muted itself for a minute. That was weird.
I didn't do nothing.
Oh, I think one of these buttons muted itself.
You're the one in control. So we've been talking to ourselves. Great.
Yeah, maybe for a little bit. All right.
Another good break. Three balls on the break.
That's not.
No.
That's probably the 4th or 5th time we've seen him do that on stream.
Well, I'm sure. He's just going to play safe here. No real reward to making it. Ooh, and almost got away with making it anyways.
Yeah. Kind of like that. He had I guess a look on the 4 had he made it, and if he hadn't.
Safe shape, that's what I call it. He got safe if he made it, and he got shape.
If he didn't.
Yeah. Or the vice versa. Sorry, I lost. I'm watching this match over here with Tony. A little bit. There's a little safety battle.
Dara, you are correct. Bags is playing well. Short Asian in the chat.
Oh.
Giving us a hard time.
Jeff Nelson is on the stream, along with Vincent. So we got people watching from Germany.
Oh, that's cool.
I think that's where Vince is at, right? Germany?
Somewhere out there, I think I saw.
Ooh, good hit. Did he make it?
I think he made it.
He made it.
Oh, look at that.
He says, don't ever play me safe.
That's
Gotta love 9-ball, right?
Yeah, that's what it's like playing you, Tim.
Oh, stop. I'm just lucky sometimes.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, Vince is in Germany.
All right.
I hope you're doing well, buddy. Glad to see you're on the stream watching. Hope you're enjoying it. I know JR Ascension gets on from time to time, so he's watching from the Philippines.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
I think I made a comment earlier. Why would you move somewhere where you're immediately the worst player in your country? Those are the Filipinos. They don't mess around, man.
Yeah, right. It's good to see Jeff is still around. Yeah, everybody's rooting for Bags. We got East Side versus West Side. Yes, this is the hot seat match.
Gosh, I wondered how long we were talking with it muted like that.
That's funny.
It's got to be a key on the keyboard that kind of.
Yeah, the teammates. Last weekend these two were teammates in the 10-ball Scotch doubles.
Yeah,
I got third.
Just adds to the drama.
Now they are playing for the hot seat. I believe they got the. No, they didn't play for the hot seat last weekend.
You gotta admit, that's cool up there, man. The TV with the stream. When you created that, how cool is that?
Yeah, very cool.
Really?
Griffs here has TV, and they got the stream on the TV, so that's very cool.
Yeah, they got it at the bar. They got it all around here.
John's got a chance to steal a game and get on the board here. You just got to draw this ball.
Yeah,
give yourself the angle on the 8.
Yeah, I like that. Just take the angle on the 8.
Yep.
Really good
Perfect
stroke
shot.
there.
Yep.
As good as you can hit it.
Now just focus on making the 8, come across table, play the 9 in the same pocket. Oh, shoot this ball with confidence. Everyone likes to baby this ball so they can get perfect on the 9. Make this ball with confidence. Let your stroke out a little bit.
Yeah, I almost don't mind coming. Well, I don't know how much of an angle
I'm coming across the table and shooting a 9 in the same pocket.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not trying to hold
try
this
to
cue
hold
ball.
it, but I don't like holding it. A little steep of an angle, but it's okay. It's not one of those. It's not a hard shot, but it's not an easy shot. You just got to focus on pocketing the ball at this angle. You're a little bit below the 9 ball. There's no scratch in the side. There's no scratch in the corner unless you put a lot of extreme spin on it. You can hit this ball naturally with center and just cut it in. No worries.
I think this is a product of what you're saying. Great shot there.
Right there. See, there's no scratch shot. So that's a great recovery from where he was just at, being down 3-0.
Yeah, I think
that's a big ball right there. You know.
I think that lead was a bit of a product of what you're talking about.
Tony Usyk is on the steamroll. He's up 4-1. He wants that. He wants that check.
Oh,
He wants to be on the stream with his shirt, with his Shady shirt. Tell you
he's,
that right now.
he's scary when he gets rolling.
He's
I'll
up
tell
4-1. Yeah, he's a great player on the bar box.
Mm-hmm.
How he's 541. I guess he just has so many games. You know, that's the only bad part about Fargo. You get so many games. You get above like 6,000. You don't really move.
If I know anything about Tony, I got talking to him a little bit. I know him on a little bit of a personal level. He, if he gets that check, he probably breaks even on the trip. He's a big gambler over there. He likes to have fun with it.
Oh, yeah. Aren't we all?
Oh, yeah.
Most pool players are degenerate gamblers. I hate to say
truth.
it, but we love the thrill of action.
Yep. Jacket. Big blackjack guy. That's what gets me in trouble. What's your poison out here?
I've been playing roulette lately and been doing all right up and down. I got on a nice big swing the other day.
Are you a guy that does reds and blacks, or you got numbers?
No, I go for green all the time.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. But never always works out. But it's fun to have fun, you know. I never lose more than I can afford.
Yeah. Well, John's got a good chance here, Tim.
Yeah, nice break by John. He's got a good chance to break and run. He's just got to make this one and get on the 2.
Yeah, just fine. I don't mind bumping the 7. You don't want the 7 to come up on the 6 or 8 or whatever that is.
The 7, or if he's going to try to draw it and go underneath the 7. I would think.
Went with the bump.
You called it the 7 going down on the 6.
Yeah.
So no matter what, I think he kept eggs from. Is that the 6 or the 8?
Looks like the 8. I had to look around the glass.
Yep.
The glass, it looks like the 6. I peeked my head around.
Might have lined up the combo now, so he
yeah.
could be in trouble here.
Yeah, I do think it is there. The balls are all available for him. 3 to the 5, and then I'm sure the 7, 8.
Patrick is back in the same predicament he was the last match, down 4-1. He's fighting to stay alive. Oh, wow. Bags overrolled that ball. We've been better off just hitting a little firmer, going above. Patrick's got a pretty decent out. If he can get out, he's on the 4 ball. 5 balls hanging, so we'll see if he can stay in it. Baginski's going for a safety.
Yeah.
And looks like he got it.
Yeah,
John has an opportunity. If he hits the 2 right, he can make the 2-3 combo. He can make things happen here if he hits it right.
Now,
just got to look at it. Take a little bit of time and look at the way it's sitting.
Yeah.
The 3's not on the rail, so that makes it easier.
Looks like he's got a kick at the 2-3.
Oh, he's kicking at it for sure. But I'm just saying, if he hits it right, he can make this combo very easily.
Yeah. Coming in that 2 pretty full. Gives himself a good chance.
Looks like I jinxed Patrick because he just missed the ball, 5 ball, and Tony's on the 6.
Who knocked Tony to the backside? He is on a steamroll right now.
Oh, I'd have to go look. Give me a minute. Let's see. Oh, no.
You know what? I actually have it pulled up here.
Oh, you got it?
I think. I mean, I might have to. What in the world? Oh, no. This was homeboy setting up his. We can go through Peter's messages, but we won't do that. All right, let's refresh this real quick. Get this set. Oh, no. Where's the refresh? It's up here, right?
You gotta get that out of the way. Can't, huh?
What in the world?
It's okay. Here, just.
Oh, I got it. All right, refresh it. Yeah, it's been sitting there for a while. We're probably still down to the 8 on that one. But go ahead.
Well, I'll find it. Yeah. Oh.
A little funny on the 8.
Tony
he's all
didn't
right.
get out either, so. Let's see. Tony. Tony Usyk lost to Patrick Spear, his second match, Hill. So he is playing Patrick again, yeah.
Oh, so it's
Tony got to buy his first match, and then he had to play Patrick, so he basically lost his first match.
Wow.
And he is fighting to get to the semifinals right now.
How cool is that?
Yeah. How cool is that? Where we at? No, we're down here, right? On this one?
Oh, yep.
Yeah. Back to that screen. But yeah, so
Yeah.
Tony lost Hill to Patrick.
Now Tony's about to go up 5-1 here with this 9-ball.
Tony is about. Oh, we hit that ball twice.
Well, looks John's got a good chance to put himself right back in this match, Tim.
Yep, it's never over, even when you're down 3-0.
Got a real good chance if that 7-8 lays well. It should be relatively routine for John as long as he can get maybe a full ball hit on the 7.
Right. Tony's on the hill breaking. If he breaks and runs, he will be in 3rd place. Where's Peter when we need him? We need a dual camera. We're gonna have to start getting Peter to do remote.
Oh, how cool would that be? What's going on, Michael? Michael's always in the chat.
Yeah, Michael Rustin's your stalker. I don't know if you know that or not. He's been stalking you.
Seems like
he's all the way in Austin, Texas now, stalking you, Justin. I thought I'd let you know. Now Tony scratched on the break, being on the hill over there, giving Patrick an opportunity, maybe run out, at least make it 5-2.
How do you play this 7, Tim?
Bottom English and draw the piss out of it.
Yeah, draw it.
Or just
really gotta dig into
probably
it.
just a little bit of bottom, but center, and just go across the table and back and shoot the 9 up in the right-hand corner.
Even if you get to the 1 diamond over there by the side rail, I think you're just fine to cut the 9. Really jacking up here. I think the jump kind of got him a little bit there. I think he's trying to come back a little bit more than that, but because he jacked up, the cue ball jumped and flattened his cue ball.
That's what you're using bottom for, is just to flatten it so it goes to the rail and just comes back like he did. He could have hit it just a little firmer, get a little bit more bounce, but this is a good enough opportunity to make the ball.
Don't.
He wanted to make it 3 rails.
Oh no!
Oh, he just wanted to make it exciting, and
I thought that one went. Well, looks like 4-1 bags.
I tell you, when the rolls go against you, they just go against you.
Yep, very true.
I mean, to be quite honest, he missed that shot. It wasn't no bad roll there. He gave himself an opportunity.
Oh yeah. Russell Hopkins, hello everyone. Hope you all are doing well.
Yeah, Russell is from Tucson. Brian McIntyre believes in Sierra Vista. We got a lot of people watching from all over. Texas, Germany.
Russell kind of sounds like a bot a little bit. Hello everyone. Hope you are doing well.
No, he's a nice guy. Super nice guy.
I'm not giving you my credit card, bro.
He's not a scammer. Nah, Russell comes and plays on these amateur tours. Might see him at the next one, huh, Russell? And thanks for tuning in, checking it out. Another great break by Baginski. He's got a really good chance here to run out. He's got to float the 1 into the 6, move the 7 out of the way. Or he can just play safe and roll up on the 7, but I don't see that happening.
Yeah, the balls lay really.
He'll probably draw this a little.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can get the 1. If he hits a 6 square enough, he can get the 1 to stay in the pocket. Well, let's see how hard he hits this. All right. No, this is what we're left with. After him, I think he's focused on the cue ball, not so much on that easy combo. When I say it all the time, the easiest shot on the table is the easiest one to miss. And we're about to see Tony take down Patrick 6-1.
Yeah, congratulations, Patrick. You had a good tournament. Tony is really on a tear. He's a tough guy to run
Whoa,
into.
Russell coming up for 2 weeks. You should have just came up early and played this tournament. Good luck to you in nationals. All right, so Tony wins, and I'm gonna have to go give payout to Patrick, and I will be back. I'll leave you all in Justin's hands.
All right, do your thing, Tim. Well, looks like John's trying to crawl his way back here. Down 1-4. Had a chance to bring it to 2-3, but missed that 9. He's got a chance here. Not sure how that 6 sits, if it goes on the side or if he has to shoot it all the way up. He's going to look at it right now. He's looking at the angle on this. Well, let's see. I can only guess from here. Oh, rattled ball there. Looked like the 6 did go in the side based on the way he played shape on it. Going with the safe option there. Like that. I don't know if John has an edge of this ball anywhere. Maybe. For those that are just joining, the winner of this tournament does take home the big check, just shy of $2 grand, $1,920. Seems like everyone's about that big check. Really cool. Oh, bit of a bad roll there from John. Five wasn't headed in a horrible spot, kicking off that side rail and coming up table, but the point of the side pocket brought it right back and made it accessible for Chris. How tight is that 6 in the side? We're gonna find out after this shot. Maybe not that tight. It's always tough with the camera angles. But he's not really dwelling on it too much. He's not. Almost looks like it's automatic for him the way he's approaching the table. 6 shouldn't be a problem, though it looks really close to the side rail. Good shot there. And tough. Bit of an awkward angle with this cue ball. Yeah, really awkward angle with this cue ball. May look like it's not that steep. It's pretty steep here. He needs a friendly bump on the 8. Gosh, he's so close on it. Might have Tim come and watch this hit here if he tries to take it on straight. Really tough spot there. That's why I said he needed a friendly bump. All right, I'm gonna give. I gotta step off for 10 seconds. Gotta make a quick phone call. I'll be back here in a minute. Are you hopping in? Or are you just sitting over here, Tim?
I'm just sitting over from
Okay.
this is about
Yeah,
oh,
Tim.
shit, it's only 40. No, I got it to the picture of it.
Yeah, Tim's got tournament director stuff going on right now.
Dirty pool.
Back up the 2 into the 9, got it moving. Almost went there. John at 2, Chris at 4. Chris really jumped the gun early. Got an early lead on John. Well, looks like Bags is going for the safe here, trying to get behind the 9, 2 behind the 6. Didn't quite get there. John's got an opportunity to... Well, we'll see if he can see the right side of this 2. If he wants to play safe, he wants to come off the right side of the 2. Maybe 2 rail it and use the 7-8 as a safe. And that's when Bags brings out the jump cue if he comes with a good shot effectively here. Might have to swerve it a little bit. Oh, couldn't see enough of the ball to play the safe that I was calling there. Looks like he left the 2. Meanwhile, Tony Usyk, I think, waiting for the loser of this match. I think we're down to the final 4, I believe. Maybe 3. I gotta double check. I think it's the final 4. No, maybe the final 3. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when Tim comes back here. 6 posing a problem. That's the reason he's taking so long on this 4. Otherwise, he would have already shot it had it been available. Looks like he'd like to slide over that side rail where he's at to get a look on the 4. Maybe around 2.5, 3 diamonds over there. Just to get a look on that 6, I mean. Oh, he was straight. He had to do a straight draw there. Didn't quite dig into it like he intended. Really like prioritizing a good hit on the 6. Even if you overdraw it a little bit, you can choose to play safe or something else. Final 3, Russell says. All right. We are to the final 3. Tony playing the loser of this, I believe. And they're all guaranteed second, third from here. All right. Sounds like Russell says Patrick just lost, finishing 4th. John's missed a few shots this match. Looks like it could potentially cost him here. A little uncharacteristic from John. He had been playing well all tournament long. Missed a few shots that I'm not used to seeing him miss thus far. Yeah, a little bit of a friendly bump there for Bags. Looks like he's straight in on the side, or at least close to it. Should make quick work of this rack. This could put him on the hill. Of course, not the easiest shot. Cutting on the side. Yeah, executed well there. Opening in that side pocket wasn't big from where he was at, but he got it done. That's going to put him on the hill. 5 Bags to John. Couple missed opportunities for John, a couple uncharacteristic misses. If John goes on to lose this match, he'll be playing Tony Usyk. And Usyk has been steamrolling players on the backside. Won 6-0, I believe he won his last match, maybe 6-1, give or take a game. Really been on fire. Talked to him a little bit. He's got a lot of confidence coming up. He's going to be a tough player to beat for any of these guys to get knocked to the backside. Yeah, I'll take them. I appreciate it. Oh, real good shot there. Went with the bank, the 2 into the, I believe it was the 7 there. Now he's got a shot on the 2. He's got a chance to get out from here. Could potentially be a break and run. Yeah, this is going to hurt John a bit here if he gets out from here. 8-9 lays really well. Really just want a good shot on the 6, which seems fairly natural from here. A little straighter. I mean, a little bit less cut than I thought. He ran into the 9. Shouldn't be a problem. Like to draw this back a little bit. You don't have to get too cute with it. Oh, that's a good shot. That should get it done. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yeah, looks like Bags is going to advance to the finals. He'll be sitting in the hot seat. He's going to the winner of Tony Usyk, and if this 9-ball goes down, the winner of Tony Usyk and John Driver will be trying to double dip him. It's pretty good. He shot good. Credit to Bags there, playing good. All right, so we got, I believe, a third, second place matchup. Third making $420. Second place, $800. And first, of course, what everyone's here for is the big $1,920 check. So go ahead and stay tuned. We'll be back in a couple of minutes when we get everything set up. Thanks for tuning in, guys. All right, looks like we are back in it. Looks like Tim is going to join me again.
Yep, semifinals.
Yeah.
John Driver against Tony Usick. Tony lost his first match, and he has
Wow.
battled all the way. If he wins this match, he'll get in the finals.
That's so cool, man. Really grinded his way out to get here.
Yep, everyone has, really. Even though we had 42 players, and it sounds like a small event. It's been a long 2 days. We got done by 8 yesterday. Started around 11:30 and started at 9:30 this morning. We're already going 4 hours. It's all about stamina too.
Yep. These
Who's
long
got
events.
the stamina for these things?
Robert Rosa, John is on the loser side. This is for third, second. Third is making
420.
420.
Second is 800. So
Yeah.
this is a $380 match.
Yeah, big match here.
Not to mention first place 1,920.
Yeah, real cool. Just shy of $2,000. I'm good for a second, thanks.
I did. Yes, I ordered them.
Yep, barbecue sliders, no sweet pickle.
Yes,
Yep,
please.
I'll have that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Waitress taking my order. Getting the barbecue pork.
Heard their food is pretty good here, huh?
It wasn't bad at all yesterday, so I'm getting it again.
Oh, there you go. Tony's got to come with it here.
Yeah, this is not a gimme shot. Almost just better off just making it and go to play a banker safe on the 5. Oh, he went for it. He's firing all cylinders.
Oh, man, that was 2 inches from perfection there, Tim. He
Yeah, he's
hit that ball pretty well.
got to figure out something now.
Good stroke on that ball, unrewarded.
Oh, wow. Hit it really thin.
Who's the hot seat? The hot seat is
Chris
Chris.
Baginski,
Yeah, bag.
the bag man, looking to take this and bag it. Put another notch in his belt. We've taken down a championship. This isn't his first time in the finals, but it is his first time in the hot seat. So the very first tour event was at Bull Shooters, and he lost to Mike Keto in the finals.
Yeah, Keto was playing well that day.
Yeah, great shot by John there. John wants it. He wants an opportunity at bags. I will say that they both want this match more than anything.
Yeah, I will say it was a bit uncharacteristic
For
from
Tony,
John.
it's losing his first match and making it in the finals. For John, he wants another shot at Baginski.
Oh, yeah.
Bag shot well for the hot seat. You can't take away from him. You know, got a couple rolls, but he also shot well. You know, John even said it. He goes, "You just shot good." So
Yep.
it's a great sportsmanship with John.
I like
Not
what he
going to
did.
take anything from Baginski and just say, "Hey, you shot good."
Yeah, I love that. They are buddies.
Yeah.
Obviously playing together in the 1100 and under state champion event.
Yeah, they fell short and got third in that one. Again, we'll talk about it, but now they try to battle it out. That was a great shot right there. Nice, confident shot by John. Just make the ball come out a little bit. Give yourself an opportunity on the 9. That's all you got to do. You don't have to play perfect. You don't have to be 6 inches from the ball or even a foot. Take the little bit longer shot and just pocket the ball. Ooh, wow. He wanted to make it suspenseful and bank it in.
Yeah, didn't hear him call that bank, but first game going to John. John up
Phillip
1-0.
lost to Bob Farrell, Hill. They got knocked out at 5-6. Then Bob lost Hill to Patrick, and then Tony ran over Patrick 6-1. So I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'm gonna go pick up the tablet, and I'll be back.
Yeah, first game going to John there. Up 1-0. Cool to see John getting his head right after losing 2-6 to Bags. Sometimes that can be a bit discouraging as a player, but he's just bounced right back, gotten right back into it. I think Tim mentioned it earlier, he is a bit of a grinder.
Wow, what a great break by John there. Made the 1, straight in on the 2.
Yeah, this is one of those, that was something I saw a little bit of Philip lacking a little bit going to the center table, and he was missing that wing ball off of the break. Did you talk to him about that at all, maybe, or did you see any of his
that was
events?
all his own doing there. I've been up here since Tuesday, so whatever he's been practicing this week, because he's got the table at the house, that's what he came up with.
Yeah.
And I thought it was a little unorthodox as well, but
I saw one guy, I forgot who it was, he had a little bit of success breaking from the center of the table, but it just didn't seem like it was working for Philip. Really leaving an open table, not making something on the break almost consistently.
yeah, that's never good. Hey, they're going to do it but instead of having me do it. Hey, good job, guys. No, I don't mind doing it. I make it funny sometimes and give him shit sometimes too for it because it's like, really? But it's all good. It's all in fun.
Yeah.
But it's good to see sportsmanship like that as well.
For the final now?
This is semifinals, third, second.
What's
Yeah.
the race?
Race to 6.
Oh, was it?
Race to 6.
What race?
We've overhit that just a little.
Yeah, put a lot of emphasis in making the 3. Lost his cue ball a bit there. Dug into that cue ball.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do here. Oh.
I tell you what, Tim, these little high chew things that you gave me, they're pretty good, man.
They're not bad. You're going to have to excuse me for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I got lunch.
Do your thing.
Sorry, yes, it's a race to 6. You can't have anybody talking to the microphone. Oh, is it?
Oh, worked out well. I imagine he played it that way to where he gave both balls a chance to go in. Now he's got a cut on the 5. 7 to the 9 shouldn't be a problem for him. I just put all your energy into making this 5. Hi Chew, it's like this. It's just this candy that he brings. This fruity candy. I had never heard about it either until I had a few of them. Ask Nick De Leon, Tim says. No, they're great. Yeah, trying to line up the 9 to shoot the 9 in the same pocket there. Got a little steep on it. I've seen him shoot this shot a few times today. He's been successful thus far. He wouldn't make it this far if you were uncomfortable with the shot. But with the pressure mounting, you see what happens here. That's a good shot there by John. Pretty common shot for us pool players that play a lot of 9-ball with template racks. Usually the 9, or if you're playing 10-ball, the 10-ball doesn't move much from the rack, stays just under the spot. Not a shot he's Never shot before. Meanwhile, John taking an early lead, 2-0. Straight race to 6 here. Both players within 40 points of each other.
Can I say here?
Wait a minute. I'm not too
Both players, some of the best breakers in this tournament. The last 3 left, I think that it says a lot about this tournament. All 3 players left in this tournament all break very well, making that wing ball, sometimes controlling that one, getting a good look. Got to see a bit of John's break from on the 9-footers. I believe it was in the last event. I wonder if John has a chance to shoot this one in the side and maybe move that 3. I don't like shooting the 3-5 combo if you can avoid it. Might choose to run into the 3 if it's natural enough to him here. Try to manufacture something out of nothing. Curious if you maybe just underhit that a little bit, or you had a different thing in mind. Maybe just trying to nudge it enough to get it in front of the side, I'm not sure. Safe coming here from John. Probably trying to shoot the gap between the 6-7. Looked like he might have given that 9-ball a run. A bit of an unfamiliar spot for Tony. Tony's been steamrolling his last few opponents, really just winning 6-0, 6-1 in a very limited amount of time. He plays well. He's no stranger to making it this far in these events. I believe he's won maybe a couple of them, one for sure. Caught that 5 a little full there. I wonder if he got away with it there. Don't know if John can see the 5. He's kind of looking at it like he can't see the 5. I think he's just planning his route on getting his cue ball out of there to shoot the 6. Oh, that was a good shot. Opting to run into the 6, trying to make something out of it. Balls lay well here. His toughest, obviously he's got to make the 6 here, but the toughest part of this rack is shooting the 8 past the side pocket all the way down the rail. No secret to him. He knows that's his biggest problem. He knows that's what he has to look forward to if he makes this 6 here.
Alright guys, if you rack the balls on tables 2 through 9, we will get ready to start the tournament.
Real good shot there. Good angle to get on the 8.
Okay, this is a 9-ball tournament. You do not have to call the 9-ball. On the break, the 9 does not count. If it goes in there,
Looks like they're running a chip tournament in the background. You might hear a little bit of that noise. John's good shot there. Left himself in prime position to shoot the 8 all the way up. As easy as this looks, he still has to execute it. Going past the side pocket, those points play much bigger than
tables 4 and 5, rack them up 2
Well, if you've played pool, you know that, but
If you win the match,
those
you're
side
gonna get
points play
the ball in your
extremely
hand
big.
and send to another opponent. If
One
you lose,
clean
then
pocket
let
here
move
gets him
right
out of
away
this
to the
rack.
next
Yeah, caught the point there.
This
Is he
shot
gonna
will
get
be
lucky
enough
with
to
it?
keep the tournament going.
Oh my
Again, the
gosh.
winner stays on the
John,
two-win rack.
that
The
is
loser moves on
absolutely
court.
filthy. Jesus. I'm so gross. Forgive me for a second while I go throw up. Oh. Oh, Tim, did you just see that?
No, I missed it. What happened?
So the 8 was just to the left of the side pocket on the rail there. John tried to shoot it all the way up. It caught the point just a little bit, went to the bottom rail, side rail, and found a corner pocket, and he was
Oh
straight in on the
boy.
9.
Well, no player wins a tournament without getting some rolls. I don't care who you are, how good you're playing. So just chalk that up to John maybe winning this tournament with that.
Yeah.
At least this match, he's pulling 3-0.
Yeah, that was pretty gross.
Yeah, but guess what? Guess who he's playing? Tony Usyk. And Tony's wearing his Mercedes shirt.
Yeah.
Guaranteed to,
Yeah.
well, it guaranteed him to get in the cash, that's for sure. Now let's see if it guarantees him to get in the finals.
Oh my gosh.
Tony's no slouch. He's a grinder too. He's not giving up by any means. I'll tell you that right now. Especially since he lost his first match and he's here at this point,
Yeah, Tony's
knocking on the door to the finals.
Yeah, Tony's a good shot. Very surprised to see him on the backside, especially losing his first match, but he's
He's a
not
grinder.
he's not here by accident. He's come back after losing his first one.
And John's breaking really good.
Yeah,
Getting
he
an
is.
opportunity. Not a real good shot on the one, but at least he's in control.
Sounds like they got a little bit of a chip tournament going on in the background, huh?
2 o'clock, and they got quite a few players today. I saw about 6 or 7 of them that played in the tournament this weekend from Arizona that are over there.
Oh, yeah?
Came back today. Usually we have a second chance, but I had told Brandon, I said, listen, yours 2 p.m. chip tournament will bring in more players. So go ahead and let them have that. So that's the player's second chance, is get to play a chip tournament. 46 players over there.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, wow, what a shot. He's going to come away with a safety from it, too.
Yeah.
Now, Tony, I'm sure, is going to kick this ball in. He's not afraid of kicking. He's a pretty good kicker.
Do you think he has the option to maybe instead of going to the side rail, going to the bottom rail first?
He looked at it
Yeah.
a little bit too hard from where the 8's covering up the 1, so we better off kicking this way if he can get it to rail. Oh, my goodness. You had a possibility of kicking that ball in and getting the cue ball to come down for the 2 ball, but
Yeah.
the rolls are going against him now.
Yeah,
That's a brutal part of this game, too. He just played really good this last match against Patrick, who put him in the loser's bracket. Beat him 6-1 and coming in, feeling good, pumped up, and then you have this kind of stuff happen.
Yeah,
Looking at being down 4-0 if John gets out here.
a bit of a different mindset too. It's easy to keep that back arm a little looser when you're up, but when John just jumps the gun on him 3-0, it's a bit of an unfamiliar position for him. He's just been steamrolling opponents on the backside, so he's gonna have to dig deep. It's a bit of a bit of a different approach coming into this match. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. John looking like he's going to play safe here. Looking at which way to go. I'm probably playing the 2-way, banking back at me and bank it in the corner. No, he's playing the 2-way. This way, if he gets away with it.
Yeah, that's a good shot there.
I don't think Tony is a big jumper.
I don't think so either. I see him kicking at a lot of balls.
Right,
He is a good kicker.
Yeah, very
and
good.
Just touched on that.
But I think in this shot, he has to go to a jump cue. Yeah, he's pulling out his break jump, breaking it down now. We see Tony jump, but it's very rare that we get to see this.
Yeah, yeah.
But the two ball's close enough to the pocket too. He's got to take on the shot.
Yeah, I agree.
There's a good reward if he can make it.
Now let's see if he gets rewarded.
We got away with it a little bit. He's just given John an opportunity to maybe go for it in the side pocket, but I think he's going to play safe here.
Yeah, I don't think Tony's going to like his next shot here. May have to be a bit creative with a kick shot.
Yeah, well, this is a key shot right here to make sure you can stay on top and in control of the game. You can get the right safety. Maybe get ball in hand, and you might be able to get out from there.
What do you think about banking it to our bottom left corner here and maybe playing a bit of a two-way that way? Do you think that's
very
available?
well, but I don't think it'll pass the 6. He's playing it down. It's not bad.
No.
Use the 4 ball for cover. So
Yeah.
now I think Tony's just going to come off the side rail. He's going to try to kick the 2 ball in cross corner up there.
Yeah, it's
And if not, it might come around 2 rails. Yeah, so he's looking at kicking it in. He's not looking at just kicking and hitting. He wants to make this ball.
I like playing these with a little pace and trying to create separation there. But yeah, absolutely. Tending to make it.
Now he just tied up the 5 ball, so he's guaranteeing that John's not going to run out unless he comes with something really good. Let's see what he comes up with here. Probably just bank the 2 past the 6 and send the cue ball over by the 5 and 8. Play safe that way. Bank the cue ball up a rail on this 3 rails on the same rail as the 7, 5, and 8 are.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because the cue ball's going to naturally go over to those 3 balls. The cue ball is going to naturally go underneath the 9 and come back up at those balls. So it's all about your speed.
So you're saying kind of draw it into the 8 and the 2 comes a few
Like
rails in.
that. Got away with it. I think he covered up. He might be able to see a sliver, but yeah, he was scared of over hitting that ball and the 2 ball coming out. Plus now he moves the 5 into play. Before the 5 wasn't even in play. Now it's a matter of getting to the 5 and who's going to play safe, or are you going to open up the 5 off the 4? So let's see what Tony can do here. Right way, coming underneath and kicking it. Oh my goodness, got robbed.
Oh, that looked really good.
I mean, I wouldn't have liked the 4 ball from there, but you would have liked to still been at the table. So
Oh, absolutely.
even though he didn't make it, he got a little bit of a roll. I think he's forcing John to maybe take on this bank, or he's going to play safe, which you can just bank the 2 to the middle of the rail and try to put the cue ball in between the 7 and 4, and use the 5 and 7 again as cover up.
Yeah, that's what I see. Shooting that gap isn't super easy, but
Never easy.
trying to get that 2 ball at least somewhere on that middle diamond down there.
No, he went for it. And now just push the 5, push the 7 to take out the 5 again.
Yeah, the 5, 7, 8 is in a much
Maybe an opportunity for a 5-7 combo, but he's got to get on the rail there after the 4. So we'll see with Tony here. He's got an opportunity at least pocket a few balls and make something happen or stay in control. I think he's going to lay up here and try for the bank. Or at least make the 4 and maybe play safe on the 5.
Yeah, he's taking a long look at it for
What
sure.
would you do, Justin?
Oh man, this is tough. I don't know. I'd probably roll it up an inch or 2 and try the bank. Because I don't like.
He's going to try to spin the cue ball. No, he's going for the bank. Maybe get the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, I think I'd try that. I find when I get in the long safety games, I
Well, if
generally.
he makes it, he's straightened on the 6.
Oh yeah. find when I come
Yeah.
into the safety game, I generally come out on bottom, so I sometimes tend to be aggressive in situations like that.
Well, there's still no cakewalk from here because the 7 just covered up the 6. So John's got to figure out how to make the 5 and get a shot on the 6. Or maybe just roll out to the combo on the 6-7. He's going to hit this a little firm.
I almost tried to get to the other side to shoot the 6 where we're at, huh?
I think so, but I think he's just going to take what he got. And
I think that was,
you can either play the combo, or you can play the safe. I don't like the safe, but I don't like the combo either. Because I feel like the 6 is going to roll down to the bottom rail.
Yeah, that's true.
And if you try to control the cue ball to go down there with it, and you miss the combo, now you're selling out. He took it on. See, that's exactly what I thought would happen.
Yeah.
6 is going to bottom rail. Cue ball, if you don't play the cue ball right, you're going to get in a bad situation.
Yeah, he had to cut the 6 into the 7. The 6 was headed in a bad spot.
Yeah, he had to really worry about where the cue ball was going more than anything else. And he still has an opportunity to play safe here. Within the 6, go 2 rails and try to keep it underneath the 9. Just like that.
Yeah, coverage with the 9 is huge here.
Well, now he's forcing Tony to either come with the bank or just bank it to the side rail and use the 9 ball to cover it up. There are only 2 options. Don't think he can get underneath the 6 by kicking it up table and keeping the cue ball there behind the 9.
Do you find that you play a little bit more aggressive or conservative when you're, depending on the race? Like, I don't want to say the race, but like the score,
obviously,
absolutely.
Depending on the scores, what's going to depend if you take on the shot or play safe. I mean,
Well, do you mean you play more conservatively when you're down? Or do you mean you try to put yourself back into it aggressively?
You got to play conservatively. No matter what you do, you got to play smart. Playing smart means taking the shot on sometimes rather than the safe, and then sometimes you need to take the safe instead of taking the shot. For me, it just really depends on the score and how I'm feeling.
Yeah. He's got a thin cut on the 6 here.
You can't worry about the pressure.
Oh. Looks like this one's going to Tony. The balls lay really well for that.
Playing really well for that one. But again, he didn't shoot that ball with confidence. I don't feel he shot it with confidence. He slow rolled the ball, and a shot like that, you can't. You got to hit it firm, let the cue ball go back and forth, and wherever it lands up, you're going to make the 8 from anywhere. Unless you're touching it, you know what I mean? But yeah, on that 6 ball, he shot a little tentative, and that's why he ended up hanging up the ball. That's when we do that the most, is when we're undecisive of whether to hit it soft or hit it firm. We try to hold the cue ball, and we get tentative, and you know, like here, Tony overrolled that ball, but hit the 8 ball with confidence.
Mm-hmm.
If he would have under hit the ball, he might have been way up there, still made the ball, but now he's way up there. I'd rather overroll the ball like he just did. Whoa.
Never doubt.
Take on a little bit harder shot than to under hit it and be way down there, and now you're going to be second guessing yourself on the harder shot on the 9 ball. So good job for Tony hanging in there.
Yeah, Tony's a bit more intuitive in the way he approaches it. I think John's very methodical on his approach at the table.
John's a great shot maker and shooter. He's slow and methodical.
Yeah,
but we all seem to be, when the pressure starts to come on, or I think that we all start shooting a little conservative.
Oh, absolutely.
Tentative. We're not as aggressive anymore, and you have to be. You have to stay aggressive. You have to stay confident more than aggressive.
Yeah, I'm like an ostrich. I just bury my head in the sand.
Can't let the easy missed shot or the roll get to you. You just got to move on to the next game. And that's what Tony's doing. Now look what's happened. He's got him a good break.
Yeah.
He's got an opportunity
If he can get on the 3 or find a way to maybe shoot the, I don't know
Think
about
he's
shooting the
gonna
3 into
draw.
the 8.
Yeah, no, I don't like that either. I think he's supposed to draw off this 1 down table.
If he gets on this 3, he's
Four's
in
pretty
a,
much hanging. Yeah, see, right
Yeah.
where he's pointing. That's what he needs to do, is just draw right down to that spot. He draws it, knocks 8, and that makes it even easier.
Yep.
And he came up short.
I was about to say, if he gets on
Now,
that
I'm
3,
sure
he's favored to get out.
Now, if that 3's not, I don't think it's glued to the rail, so he should be able to play the carom off the 3 into the 8.
Oh, hit it real thin. Oh, yeah, that's a great shot. Really
There you
good there.
That should
It should
give him
do
a
it.
great opportunity. Make the 3 here.
Oh,
But see, it's shot selection like that that gets you out of trouble when you put yourself in a little bit of trouble. Like he under hit that 1 ball, but he still said, okay, I'll make the 3-8 carom.
Good angle there. Like he can really use the rail here. I mean, shoot the 6 and the 7. I almost like a little bit of an angle on these combos versus being straight dead on and stopping it, because sometimes you can kind of manipulate the cue ball to where you need it to go.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case the 6 lays a little funny.
Yeah, no, this is pretty much tic-tac-toe out for Tony here.
Oh,
so
yeah. Looks like a break
for
and run.
For John missing that 6 ball, it's going to cost him 2 games.
Yeah. Overhit another one. Should be fine.
Hopefully it doesn't cost him 3 games.
Yeah.
This game of 9 ball could very well happen.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, Tony's confidence, he just gave him a boost of confidence. If John wins that last game, goes up 4-0. Could be a different ball game.
Yeah.
But we're seeing some great pool right here by these guys.
Yeah. Tony going up to 2, John at 3.
They're grinding it out.
I guess while we're in between it, I have sponsors on
John
here somewhere.
Sanchez is giving a shout out. Another sponsor, Qualtech.
Yeah.
Thank you, John, for your sponsorship.
I guess while
So
we're...
there's one for you, Justin.
All right. You've already hit the nail on the head with one of them. While we're in between matches, I guess I'll call them out real quick.
In between games.
Yeah, matches, no, games. Thank you, Qualtech, John Sanchez in the chat. Digital Pool, making our lives easy. Paradise Patio. Southwest Billiards, I believe that's Justin Turner, correct?
Yep.
Mike Gwynn, Realty One, one of the best guys, one of the biggest promoters in pool, in Arizona pool. Above all mindset and off the rail apparel. We want to thank you guys.
Above all mindset is Chris Baginski. I don't give him enough credit for it. He's got his kind of like therapy for the mind. He can tell you all about it. I've actually got a gift package that I got to start trying to give out or raffle off. I think I'm doing 50 tickets, $40 each. I don't know. It's a $2,000 package. And you get some time with Chris, and he can help you with your mindset. And it's obviously working for him now, finally. He's in the hot seat. We all struggle with the mind a lot. Especially in this game, it's all mental. So reach out to Chris Baginski. He can tell you more about it. But yeah, he does a lot for pool as well in Arizona.
Are we looking at another potential break and run here?
I'm telling you, Tony has that capability. You give him a little bit of limelight like John did there, and he'll take it and run off with it.
Yeah.
Now, I like going into this 8 ball.
Yeah, you can get it a little closer to the
it.
pocket, almost.
Yeah, I would have liked gone into it, but that's okay. Only because it might push it into the pocket more easier.
Yeah, that's
for the next shot. But
the 6 to the 8 was
really
gonna be
don't see
tough.
any problem here. He just needs to draw to the center of the table and give himself an angle off the 6 so he can come off the rail up table for the 8. That's about perfect. Now just a little bit of bottom right spin, and you come across to right there, the middle diamond. He just wants to hit it.
Yeah, you don't have to get all the way down
spin.
there.
Yep.
Like
Come about the middle diamond. Just like that.
Perfect. Wow. Tony's looking real good. No.
Yeah, that's going to be a 2-pack, and now the pressure is going to be on John. Tony's taking the pressure off him of being down 3-0.
This is the scary part about Tony. He's very capable of doing this to all of his opponents. Jessica says, "Hi, Tim." John says,
Tom's running fast and loose. Who's Tom?
He's old. He doesn't know how to type. Well, hello, Jessica. How are you?
Yes, hello, Jessica. Thanks for tuning in.
Did you guys make it back okay? I saw pictures. Looked like a lot of fun out there.
They had a lot of fun. I'm sure that week went too quick. All right, so that's break and run number 2 for Tony, making it 3-3. It is now a race to 3 to make it into the finals.
Yep.
In this game, this set is basically a $380 difference between second and third.
What's going on, Jason? Sounds like Jessica made it back okay. Danny says, "What's
Daniel
up?"
Pauly, got to get with you on my car, sir. But thanks for tuning in. Maybe Wednesday when I see you.
My gosh. Tony, yeah, I knew he was old and he just doesn't know how to work the keyboard too well, but
I like watching these comments. All right, do we get a dry break? Oh, wow. 1-9. Look at that. You can't make it without scratching. So let's see what John's going to do here. I'm sure he's going to try to figure out how to play safe because I don't think the 1 goes either.
sometimes.
But neither player is out of it, that's for sure.
Sometimes I like to play mind games with my opponent and just roll the cue ball an inch, and then they sit there and they're like, oh, he didn't know what to do with it, so he gives it back to me. But no, this is... What do you like here, Tim? There's a few different options.
Oh, man, you can't just roll up on the 1 because then the 1 might roll up to a 1-9 combo where you can kick at it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You might be able to kick at it 2 rails underneath and send the 1 down table and send the 9 over towards the pocket. Kind of hard to see from this angle here, but I'm probably banking the 1 down into the 2 and pushing the cue ball behind the 4.
Yeah, I like that.
You know, slow roll and kind of double hit the 9.
Oh, no.
He went for it.
No, he didn't. Oh, is he going to get behind the 5? He hit. Oh, no.
No, he went for it. He saw an opportunity to not scratch and go for it.
Oh.
It may cost him here.
Yeah,
Tony won a hill match against Scott Bush to get in the money last night with a 2-9 combo. It was linked to the table, kind of something like this.
Yeah.
But the 9 wasn't this close to the pocket, and he nailed it. And Scott was like, wow, great shot. I mean, nothing you can do.
Yeah, Tony's ruthless.
Oh, yeah. He's got the eyes of a killer. There you go. Karen.
Great shot. Bit of a two-way there, too, as well. Shooting the 1 to the side rail.
He's got a lot of momentum going for him right now.
Yeah.
John's going to try to slow him down somehow.
Yeah, confidence.
That's 4 in a row for missing the 6 ball.
Huge swing here. John.
Yeah, that's 9 ball, though. It can change like the wind at any time.
Oh, yeah. John taking an early 3-0 lead. Tony putting a 2-pack on him, working his way back.
I'm telling you, you can't count John out. John is a big grinder. He's slow,
absolutely.
methodical, and he is a grinder. He's not giving up.
Jill says, I think Tony has found his momentum in this match.
Yep, I think you're right.
Absolutely, he has. John's
Nothing against
no
Tony,
easy
but
competitor.
I would like to see Bags and John rematch in the finals.
Oh my gosh. The suspense, man.
Yeah, well, regardless if Tony makes it or John makes it,
Thank you.
it's going to be a great finals between Baginski and the winner of this match. So I hope you're all enjoying it. A lot of pool still left to be played. Ooh, luckily 9 ball don't count on the break.
Another break from the center of the table. That's kind of strange with the
He may
turtle
have
racks,
found-
wouldn't you say? I mean,
No,
obviously he's
well,
had
it's about
success.
hitting it square, really.
Yeah.
About hitting it square. No, he's got. I think he can see the 1 and play the 1-8 combo. That's. He may have to swerve it a little. Got 100 on Tony. Yeah, but he was down 3-0 to being up 4-3. I'd have to get like 3-1 on the money, and I still don't like it.
Yeah, a little bit of action going on in the
Tony,
comments.
yeah, the momentum going. Oh no! Boy, he got away with that. He almost scratched there. All right, John's got to come with it. You got to play safe here. Got to get a good safety so he can stay in the game. Because if Tony wins this game, he'll be on the hill.
Wow, you're fast.
And if John can win, we'll be a race to 2 for a whole lot of moolah. So I just overheard they had 46 players for the chip tournament today, Sunday afternoon, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, how about that, huh?
Now, see, here's the problem with playing safe like that, is you're giving Tony a better opportunity to get safe. So you have to be really selective on your safety play.
Yeah,
I think he could have just slow rolled that 1 and got up behind the 6. Tony missed that opportunity to get behind the 9. So now John has the opportunity. I would bank the 1 up above the 3-7 and put the cue ball behind the 9 ball. So this way you got the 1 ball and the 9 ball on the rail. And you
You
got
wouldn't
the
try
9,
to bank this in,
3-7.
Tim?
No.
Come
Got no
on, man.
reward.
Sack
No
up,
reward.
man. Oh, talk about you.
Where are you putting the cue ball? Do you know
right.
where the cue ball is going when you're banking the ball?
Absolutely not. That's I hook myself every time.
Wow, what a great shot. I didn't even see that.
But it's sexy when you
Look
bank
at
it
that. That's sexy right there.
Yeah,
he
it
glued
is.
into the 2 ball, I think. Yeah, look at that. Tony said, I'm not giving him a chance. Fire no.
Oh, man.
So he's giving a ball in hand. That's one way to give it up.
It'd be funny if Tony.
I think he wanted to move the 1 because there was a 1-9 combo. Wasn't easy. Yeah, Don didn't know what he did. And he was like, did you make a good hit? He was like, no.
It could be even more funny if Tony looked at him and said, "That was a good hit, right?" Just rifled those balls, disrupted the table a bit.
I don't know what John's doing. I think
He's got ball in hand. I don't know why he's shooting it from there.
yeah,
You can
I don't
move
know
it.
what he's doing. Yeah, I don't know what
I'm
he
not
was
sure
doing
about
there.
that one, Tim.
Yeah, I don't know what happened just there. They were talking about it, having fun, laughing about it.
Maybe he forgot, or maybe,
Maybe
he
he
liked
just
where
liked
it
the
was.
Yeah, he apparently liked the angle.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I told him we go in hand.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
He just must have liked that angle.
Okay.
Yeah, Tony's coming over. He's like, hey, just so you know, I told him it was ball in hand. I'm like, yeah, he just obviously liked the angle. Didn't really need to put it anywhere else, and he has an opportunity to run out now. So
Yeah, Tony over there trying
It's
to
funny
save
how we
face.
missed-
We know what really
No,
happened. No,
no,
I'm just
no.
kidding.
the angles are so much different sitting over here
Oh, yeah.
compared to being at the table. So I don't think either of them were trying to get over on anybody. I just think they were having a good time and maybe lost in the moment. Get off of it. Oh, got a little too close to his work. He still has an opportunity to get out here. He really needs to take advantage of this opportunity too, because if he can, then make it 4-4.
Big
And now
game.
the swing is going back towards John's way.
Yeah, big game for John here. The difference between 4-4 and 5-3 is huge. You don't want your opponent on the hill in this
Breaking
situation.
as well.
Yep. 4-4 is huge.
I
Critical game for John.
think he's playing safe here. He doesn't like cutting up. I don't know what he's doing. No, he's trying to play
use-
safe.
Oh, he got there. He got there.
Oh my goodness. Yes, he did.
I mean, Tony's got a
He
one-rail
got
kick at
like
this
a
4, but
quarter of an inch,
yeah,
maybe a half inch.
got a bit lucky.
He
He
got
skimmed that
there.
9 on the way out. He got a little lucky to get behind it, but it worked
yeah,
out.
he put enough English on it to get it to spin behind there. So good shot on John. Keep himself in the game. He didn't like cutting that 4-ball in the corner. So see if Tony can make it. Nope.
That's almost guaranteed. If you leave Tony a kick, he's gonna hit it. It's just
He's gonna hit it.
you're just really asking for a better look than the one you had.
Yeah. Yes, sir. John's got to be careful. He puts a little bit of inside on this. Not to touch the 9. And then not to go 2 rails into the side pocket over there. It can happen a lot where you be hit just the right amount of English. You go side rail, bottom rail, and it's creep into the side pocket over there. Missed the 9. Oh, slow
he hit it
down.
great.
Yeah, he had great speed right there. You see, I mean, it was going over that way, so you have to really hit that ball good, and he did. Let's see if he can take advantage of this one. It's looking pretty good so far.
I don't think he hit the point. I thought maybe hit the facing, like one of those shims that kind of shimmed the pocket and kind of slowed down the cue ball a little bit there. You know, he's almost a little unlucky to. It's a good spot for the cue ball, but
Yeah, you just got to draw it to the side rail. Keep about that first diamond. Oh, you can't do that. You do
yeah.
that, got to hit it firm.
How do you like trying to play safe here and get behind the 9? Do you like that?
The 8-ball is off the rail enough that it's not that hard. When the ball is on the rail, it's so much harder because that ball wants to come off the rail. So
Yeah.
he's got a chance at doing it. These guys are both good at thinning balls.
Do you like coming off the left or right side
the
of the
left
8?
side.
Left side?
You have a better chance of getting underneath the 9 coming off the left than you do the right.
Yeah.
Because as much as you want to leave it long and wrong, you want to still
Get the hook
use
on
the
him.
9 if you can to your advantage.
Yeah, and get the hook on him. Your
Yeah,
odds go up a significant percentage.
He might like the bank, or he might just slow roll up on it and let Tony play safe. Let's see what he does. Nope, he thinned it. Watch out for the side pocket. All right.
How'd he hit it? Hit it
Good
well.
speed.
Really good, even though he didn't get behind the 9.
think
That's
Tony's just
pretty
gonna-
productive save.
Now, if you're gonna play safe, you got to clip the left side of the 8 really thin and come down table about where he's at now. But
That's a
I have
long
a
distance
feeling,
to do that.
I have a feeling Tony might go for the bank.
I don't mind doing that when I'm half a table. When I'm this far, I don't mind going down swinging on this one.
I think he's gonna play safe here. Oh, he played in the one pocket safety, and he underhit it.
It is 4-3, correct? I think John's asking him
Yeah.
if it's 4-4 or not. I mean, obviously,
No, it's 4-3.
Yep. No, it's 4-3. John just lost 4 in a row after being up 3-0.
Yeah. Yep. They're over talking about something, not sure exactly, but
Yeah,
John just got to make this shot right here.
yeah. I was about to
Not too
score.
hard, but it's not too easy. It's one of them kind of in between where you got to make sure you hit it with the right speed. Just pocket the ball. Don't worry about shape on the 9 because it should be automatic. Go 2 rails and out to the center of the table.
Yeah, love that.
Oh, wow. He went with inside.
Yeah, that was
See, I like going 2 rails because the second rail slows down the speed so you're not all the way up there.
yeah. Then inside adds
But,
another variable
yeah,
trying to
I guess he
pocket that
didn't
ball.
like the corner pocket.
Well, he's got a chance to tie it up here. Could be
I think
4-4
he's
with
gonna
the
make
shot.
this. He's favored to make this.
Yep.
And make these many a times.
You know
Oh
what?
my goodness. Well, he missed it good. Tony's got to basically cut this ball all the way down.
Yeah, gotta come with a
Commentator
shot.
curse. Boy, I tell you.
I know. You feel so dumb over here, I'm telling you.
I thought for sure he had it. I seen him make them all the time.
I knew he did. That was a huge match. We talked about it a little bit earlier. 4-4 is huge for 5-3, but Tony's got a chance here.
Well, Tony is the underdog, so we have to take him, right?
Jesus.
No,
A 10-point underdog. Hit it great.
got it. That puts Tony on the hill breaking. So
Big game there. That was huge.
well, it's funny. Last year, the 550 and under amateur tour, Baginski was a sponsor again, and he did this thing where each tournament he added $25 to anybody that lost their first match and got to the finals would get the pot. And then if it rolled over, if no one made it to the finals after losing the first match, it would roll over.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it got to through the whole year, no one had done it. We got close to it. And then the $200 we just added to the finale. But we put bounties on players at the finale. But it was just funny. And now this year, we actually have a chance of it happening. But he's not sponsoring it this year.
Oh, man. That's hilarious.
Yeah, so Tony can win this game. Be the first player on the tour to lose his first match and come make it to the finals. And if Baginski can win, whoever he plays in this next match, then he'll win undefeated, and he'll win his first amateur tour title. So we're gonna have some first. Either doesn't matter. Whoever wins this will be the first time for them this season. Tony, I want to say won 2 last year, 1 or 2 checks for the amateur tour. So it's going to be exciting. Final's going to be a good one. I'm going to need to step away for a minute, so I'll be right back.
Do your thing. Let's see if John can see enough of this one to make it. Yeah, no, he skimmed the 2 on the way in. Ball in hand to Tony. Oh, he's looking at 1-9. This could do it for John Driver. This is brutal. It's not the highest percentage combo, but being John Driver, yeah, obviously pretty tensed up. Anytime someone's shooting at the 9, no matter how low percentage it is, you don't feel great about it. What a shot there. Tony taking that one down 6-3. Congratulations, Tony. Tony Usyk going to the finals. He will be playing Christopher Baginski, Bags. It'll be a 6-6 race. Tony's got a double dip. Congratulations, John, for finishing 3rd. I know it's a little tough right now after the loss, but incredible sportsmanship from John. He's been nothing but smiles and friendly handshakes. But anyways, we're gonna get everything set up in the next few minutes. We'll be back shortly. I'm sure maybe I can twist Tim's arm a little bit to get back in here. But we appreciate you guys. Tony trying to double dip Chris. See you soon.
All righty, everyone. This is Tim Daniel, and we're going to get started here. Justin's off for a little break. We do have the finals. Chris Baginski against Tony Usick. Tony lost his first match, Hill to Patrick Spear. And now we're here with Tony in the finals. Baginski is undefeated, so Tony is going to have to double dip him. This is an even race to 6. Stop number 3 here at Griffs in Las Vegas. And here we go with a break. Baginski's been breaking really good. We just saw Tony put a 2-pack together on John. So it's going to be a good matchup, I'm sure. Get your sweat bets in now.
Yeah.
Let's see, Tommy wants Tony in the first set for 20 to 50 bucks. Anybody out there? Take him up. And yes, this is the first set. Chris tried to play safety there, and he just kind of gave up the control of the table there with that shot. So Tony wants it. I'll tell you that. He's wearing his lucky shirt too. So.
Yeah, that's true. Using the
Good
4
safety
9.
right there. You're going to see a lot of safety play.
One leaking out.
Yeah, it leaked out a little. I think Chris is still going to probably try to jump it. Yeah, he might mass A just a tad.
Looks like you can see the whole
Yeah,
thing.
it looks like it. So, but did he underhit this ball for the 2? That's the question.
Yeah.
I think he did.
Maybe a bit afraid of that
He's gonna
4
have to kick
clipping
at
the
this
cue
and
ball.
try to keep the cue ball behind the 5. Good shot. I think he did. I think he was successful there.
Pretty good kick and stick there, using the 5 for coverage.
I think Tony's going to kick at this one.
Tony's coming off quite a bit of momentum, being down 3-0 against John Driver.
Oh yeah, huge swing there. John missed the 6 ball to go up 4-0, and next thing you know, Tony wins that game and puts a 2-pack. John even said Tony put him on ice with that. All right, we got a chance. I think we're going to see a 6-9 combo, unless he gets on the 4. Doesn't get on the 4 right and he messes up the 9. But if he gets on the 4 right and get back to the 5, I think oh no, Chris is getting a little complacent. It's usually what happens when you got a guy sitting in the hot seat. You've been sitting for 2 hours, and you got the guy coming out of the loser bracket, just played back-to-back matches, and he's in stroke.
Yeah, Tony's
So that
really
first
hot.
set may go to Tony very well. Whoa. He got away with it, but I think Tony's going to play safe here. I think he'll just shoot the 4 to the left side of the table and roll the cue ball up behind the 6 ball. The 4 may pass the 6. I don't know. Looking like he may thin it. No, I think he didn't. Just, well, he went for it. Never mind what I said.
Looks like it.
I don't feel so bad. Those are the 2 I lost to.
How does that 6 looks like it does pass the 7?
The 7 bounced out just enough.
Still has to get on the 6 from here.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
no
he's
easy
going to come with a
task.
shot here.
Yeah.
I think he's supposed to just go up and down, come back up by the 8 ball and play the 6.
Playing a touch inside, coming. Oh no, he's trying to go outside with it.
Ooh, got away with it.
Oh, he did. I
Got
think
away with
he's got the 6 all the way up.
Yeah, the 6 goes.
One good shot here. First game could be going to bags. Remember, Tony has to double dip Chris here. Chris sitting in the hot seat.
Good recovery.
Real good shot there. Got a little bit of action in the comments, huh, Tim?
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, look, a little bit of back and
They
forth.
all
a
want
little
Tony.
Bit of, yeah. I'll tell you what, Bags is playing good enough.
Yeah, get him a game or two on the table here in the finals, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Such an easy thing to do. Take it for granted. Well, goes game one to Tony. And that is the start of the double dip. For the viewers, they want to see it. For us, we want to get out of here. We want to see a good match, as always.
Yeah. I particularly enjoy the second match of finals, because that's generally it. What I think from what I've seen, generally the guy that's real hot and the loser side that's been playing a lot comes out with a vengeance, and the second set's when you get the best of both players.
Oh yeah, because now the guy in the hot seat's starting to get warmed up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see if Tony can put a break and run down like he did John Driver. Make Chris think second twice about that last shot. Oh, buddy's home. That looks like the Phillip break you were talking about.
Yeah, well, I've seen Tony break a little bit. I mean, I'm telling you, I think with the turtle rack, you give me 100 breaks at it, I think I can make balls. I think I can make that wing ball 9 times out of 10, or maybe even 95 out of 100. But
it's all about speed, how hard or soft you hit the ball.
Yeah, but when you're breaking,
don't have to hit them hard. I see it all the time. They hit them way too hard.
Yeah, but
oh no, here goes Baginski.
Yeah, but breaking from the center of the table, you bring in the dry break into the equation more often than not.
So many times the guy in the hot seat just has all this confidence going into the finals, and then he just gets a little complacent or lazy and doesn't really think about what they're doing. Or Chris, like he said earlier, he said, if I can get in a rhythm, he goes, I'm going to be unbeatable. And I said, yeah, it's just finding that rhythm.
Yeah, reestablishing that rhythm after sitting in the hot seat for as long as he has.
Yeah, and he only sat for about 2 hours, so it's not that much. And he could have been over here hitting balls.
Yeah, very true.
So sometimes that's detrimental. Some guys don't want to hit balls. Some players want to hit balls. So
what's going on, Mike Gwynn?
Oh, Mike Gwynn joined. Hey, buddy, how are you? Hope you like the stream.
One of those guys.
Hope you can see your banner there in the back. A little dark. Sorry about that. That's Griffs. Next time I'll have a light for you. But thanks again for all you do, Mike. Really. We really appreciate it, and I hope you appreciate what we're doing here for you.
Yeah.
And for everybody watching, I hope you enjoy it. Try to put on a good show. Wow. See, he just got up and one-stroked it. You look at these guys and like, this the finals? The only reason you know it's the final because it says it, but it always happens. The finals, they can't make 3 balls in a row. They're so mentally drained.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
It's 2 long days of pool on top
I don't know
of a lot
if you've
of
been
pressure.
on. I don't know if you've been in too many finals, Justin. But
Stop it.
I know here lately you haven't been, buddy.
No,
but I know you're trying.
Not recently.
You were doing good on third, holding third down for a while. And you
Oh,
finally
yeah?
broke that, and then you won a tournament, and it's like, yeah, okay, I don't need to try anymore.
I've won 100 tournaments in my life, and I've won 3 of yours.
We love you, buddy. We appreciate it. Look at
Oh.
this.
Thank you, Tim.
Look at this.
Yeah, the pressure's
You
starting
would think
to mount.
this is the first match of the tournament.
Well, if it was the first match of the tournament, I
They
think
wanna
Philip would
win.
be here. Philip
Ran over his
Oh,
opponent
my-
6-0 like he stole something.
Yeah. It was borderline disrespectful what he did to him.
All right, these guys got to really get into it. I think the nerves are actually kicking in. They're in the finals. They both want the check. They don't care about the money at this point.
Yeah, this is one of the few tournaments that, oh no, the check's over off to the side. You can't see it in the camera
No, I
view.
can't see it on the camera this time, but
But-
it's still there. It's in
Yeah.
the shadows this time and lurking for them to bring it out. And yeah, it's so funny how the finals will start out like this.
Oh yeah, I mean
Very
they'll catch
rarely
a
we
gear.
see finals where they come out firing on all cylinders. So
Oh yeah.
stay tuned. It's going to be a nail biter.
No, I mention a lot on stream when you're not in, and I think it's a really cool strategy putting the check next to the players. They see it in their peripherals when they're shooting half their
Yeah,
shots.
Kurt said it last in Albuquerque.
Oh,
he
yeah.
he saw the check in his peripheral when he was shooting at 9 in the side pocket. And they said
I
he
love
needed
that.
pocket was 5 inches, and they said he needed 2 more inches. Look at this! Look at this! He tried for the.
Oh, man,
Wow!
look at that.
He tried to draw into the 9 ball there. What a roll he got there!
Yeah.
Tony is not liking this.
How about that? How about
Chris
that? huh?
needed that though. Chris needed that. Keep his confidence with him. You know what I mean? That
Oh
even though
yeah.
he got a shitty roll, shit hook, I should say.
Yeah.
At least giving him a little bit of hope now with this, getting that lucky roll.
Yeah. This.
Because if he wasn't up and Tony was able to get out and go up 2-0 breaking, it kind of breaks your spirit down a little.
Yeah, I think we've seen enough of Tony to know that if you let him, he's a bit of a front runner. If he gets ahead of you,
Oh, yeah,
he'll
big time.
absolutely run over you if you give him a chance. You want to put the pressure on him, go
You know what,
blow
like-
for blow.
You know what I like about Tony is right there what just happened. Chris got a lucky roll. Tony didn't do nothing but step up to the table and say, "Okay, I accept this challenge." He didn't say, "Oh, you got lucky," or
Yeah.
look at Baginski or throw his arms up in the air. He just said, "You know what? I'm going to take on this shot like he played safe, like he meant to do it."
I don't love this, Tim. I think the
Oh,
balls are
no.
extremely runnable from here.
Baginski likes putting a combo on him.
Yeah. Like
I agree. The table, there's no trouble.
7 to the 8's easy.
All you got to do is make the 5, stop the cue ball where it's at. So give yourself an angle. So you
Yeah.
make the 6, go up table, give yourself the small. He doesn't even have to be there. He's trying.
Yeah.
That's all he needs to just stop the cue ball.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking
Give
here.
himself that angle.
It's extremely
Go up table for the 7.
pretty wired from here. I
No,
don't
he didn't
like
want
rolling.
to do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
This is now he's almost got to force his angle to get on the
Uh-huh.
7 versus
Yeah,
had he
just
stopped
needed-
it.
Had he stopped it, he had the perfect natural angle. Just go straight up table. Now he's got to hit the ball a little firm to get it to come up table because it's not naturally going to roll up table. It might roll up to maybe the 3rd diamond. But it's going to be interesting. He might draw out of this.
Yeah, I kind of like a bottom
He's going
left.
center. He's going center ball. Be careful. Be careful. Oh, did he just get rail hooked?
He's down on it. It looks like he's getting down on it
Yeah,
pretty
looks
quick.
like he's okay. I see. I don't like what he did there.
No, I think he had a.
He almost scratched.
He did have more angle than we thought, though. There was, from our angle,
Yeah,
it didn't
but
look like he could
If
get that
he would've
far.
just stopped the cue ball.
It would have been more natural.
Natural. He wouldn't have had to done anything. So now he's kind of fighting it a little bit. Even though they're sitting in the pocket, he's still got to make the ball and stay on the right side of the ball. So there's no wrong way, but there's an easy way and an ugly way and a beautiful way.
Yeah.
We tend to make it hard on ourselves, but nonetheless, good recovery from Baginski to be able to take this game down. Should be able to make this 9 ball.
Yeah, missed
Take
the
it
last
down,
one.
make it 1-1, and make it a race to 5.
Yeah, missed the last one, but this
And
one.
I think that's what we're going to see. These first 3 games is they're going to be a little shaky. It's the finals, it's 19-20 for first, 800 for second, but they don't care about that money. I guarantee you right now, they don't care about the $1,100 difference.
Yeah, I think that's really cool. That's always been a
They
dream
want
of
the
mine.
check.
It's always been a dream of mine to put that in my living room. Big check.
It's cool, I tell you.
Just right above my TV, even maybe, just so I can see it
It's very
all the
cool
time.
to walk into someone's house and see it on the wall there.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
like, oh, cool. Look at that. So, let's see. Tony's dominated the amateur tour for quite some time. Since 2020, since I started the Arizona Amateur Tour, he won, I think, 2 events there. 1 or 2. He won 2 events last year.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised this Fargo hasn't jumped up a little bit.
Well, that's what I was going back to earlier. Like, Phillips has 11,750 games.
Oh, that's how much I have. I have 11,800. That's crazy.
No wonder you guys won't move. We got too many games in.
Oh, I'm going down now.
Another great break by Baginski here. Let's see if he can take advantage of it. Meanwhile, they say Fargo. Your Fargo is an attribution to who you play and how they play, right?
Yeah.
So, if you're playing players and they're playing good, your Fargo moves up, right? And if those same players are playing bad, your Fargo goes down. Well, apparently the people I've been playing have been sucking because I can't stay above 700. They're bringing me down.
You don't do anything. You're dropping a point a week.
Yeah, like I thought when you don't play, your Fargo goes up, and when you play, it goes down. I can't figure it out.
I know.
I don't know.
You gotta start. You want your Fargo to go up. You gotta just stop winning games. Well, what a bank! But you gotta stop winning games and just start going to the players you played. Come on, man, practice.
Caleb Upton. We have 5 more events after this one. We have 8 for the year, and then the finale. Next event is for the 516 and under amateur tour is August 26th and 27th. 10 ball on the 9-footers. Oh, again, this is stop number 3. Stop number 4 is August 26th, 27th. Stop number 5 is September 16th and 17th in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Stop number 6 is in October, at the end of October, 8 ball double points event. I want to say October 28th and 29th, I think. Then November, I'd have to look at the schedule. I've lost after that. But November and December have events. The finale will be January 6th and 7th. At Bull Shooters, 2,000 added. You only need to play in 1 event out of the 8 to be able to play the finale. So make sure you come August 26th there, Caleb. Come get you some of that money. I know you're licking your chops.
Yeah, especially.
You got the small check, now you got to get the big check.
Yeah, especially after
you got
that
the
win.
Scotch doubles last weekend.
Good
job on that.
Congratulations, guys. You guys played good. I'm sure your back hurts from carrying your partner the whole time.
Oh boy, another missed opportunity by Baginski there.
Carrying Tim Benally, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Can't imagine. Need a neck brace after that one.
There's a lot of pull left. It's still early, 1-1. He just can't get down on himself for missing that ball. You can't get down on yourself, but you got to push yourself. Push yourself to focus and not do it.
Yeah,
Well, we'll see if you make it, Caleb. I know it's in your wheelhouse, but I don't know. I think you won't make it.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed Chris is a bit of an emotional player. I don't want to say he
gets down on
dwells on
himself, but
losses,
he's over there sitting there pushing himself too.
Oh, absolutely. Very, very passionate player, I guess you could say.
Yep.
Dwells
he's just a robot, just over and over, and just drills them in.
Yeah, he's.
You don't really see too many emotion from Tony.
Yeah,
He's very even keeled.
Like that from
Takes
him.
the punches and rolls with it. You know, that's what you have to do.
Yeah, he's a bit of a rhythm player. It almost seems like really feeds off of himself when he gets going.
Yeah, like
he
you said,
he can
gets
run
a
you
front
over.
runner.
Yeah.
He takes over this set here. If he can break and run, put the pressure on Baginski, he could force a second set very well. But Chris is also a grinder. I mean, he's been playing this game a long time now competitively, and he knows where he's at and what it takes to get here. You just got to let those small little mistakes roll off the back.
Yeah, he's failed before and he's succeeded in this position.
Yeah, he's probably over there. He's on the phone now. He's probably over there with his coach, mental coach or something.
Do you see that?
Gotta get together.
I've heard you mention that a few times. Do you see that as a bit of a weakness when someone, or maybe a bit of a chink in the armor when someone's sitting there on their phone when you're playing a match?
They kind of do it. I think they do it to kind of just take their mind off the game for a minute.
I do
and
too.
Get away from
sometimes,
it for just a minute.
But you've mentioned it a few times. I'm curious if maybe you, like, as a cold-hearted predator, do you look at your opponent and say, "All right, I'm in his head a little bit," or he's in his own head a little bit? Do you kind of see it like that?
Kinda, but when I start kind of getting what Baginski's doing, I just put my head down and I just focus and I say, I came to win. I came to win. I came to win. And I don't think about nothing else. I'll open my eyes. I don't stare at nobody. I stare straight at the table. I don't care. I don't want to know what anybody's facial expression is. I try to put myself in that little 3.5 by 7 square box. And nothing else matters.
I love that.
Like, you have to be that. You have to have that much intensity in the game.
Oh, look at that.
To try to stay focused, you know what I mean? Not so much, oh, wow, got a bad roll there.
Yeah, I did.
But just to keep your mental focus on the game, mental toughness in the game. You just got to push yourself. You got to, whatever it takes to focus, find your happy place, they say. Or whatever it is that will make you focus. There's no on and off switch. That's the hardest part. You can't turn it on when you want it, and then you can't turn it off when you don't need it, kind of thing.
Chris doesn't want to skim the 5 on the way in here because
he's good at jumping these.
Yep.
He might try to go into the 9 here.
Yep.
He got away with it.
It'll work.
Yeah, he got away with it.
Yeah, he absolutely needed to hit that 2. Tony's no stranger to taking on that 2-9 combo.
I'm gonna say on the tour here, Baginski's the best player that jumps well, and I would say Tony's probably the best kicker. That's why you're seeing these 2 in the finals right now.
Yeah, as far as what I've seen, Philip is really good at running out. Tony's really good at running out. Chris seems to have a bit of a well-rounded.
He's got an opportunity to make the 2 ball. And I think if he can roll up and give himself a shot at the 3, he might go for it. But right now, he just got to focus on making the 2. You don't care where you leave for the 3. You just want to be at the table. Wow, fired in with authority. Sometimes you got to do it. Sometimes it's that one shot right there that might just put him in stroke. Because he hit it with confidence. He got a good roll, got a good shot at his next shot. And that's all it takes is that one good shot to put you back in stroke.
I'd like to. 6 ball may pose a little bit of an issue here. I don't know.
He's still got a long way to go. He's still out of line a little bit, but he's just got to focus on pocketing the ball and trying to get back in line slowly but surely.
That's good.
You have to, right there at that point in time, he's supposed to take a little bit more time, walk around the table, calm his nerves a little, make sure all he's got to do is make the ball, don't worry about shape on the 5. And that was a big missed opportunity. When you get into those pressure situations, you just need to take just that few more seconds. Walk around the table. There's no real time limit. Didn't have to put any time limits on this event, thankfully. Knew it would go pretty quick and fast, so that's why we're seeing the finals at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, pretty good shot there. Put the
Yeah,
5 next to the
so-
9. Cue ball on the 6. He doesn't have a look at it. He's going to have to kick at it.
Now, what are you doing here? You going 2 rails and trying to kick into the 5, or you going 1 rail with spin? What are you going to try to do?
Oh my gosh, this is a tough spot. I might try 1 rail because if I go a little wide, maybe I disrupt the 9, make him earn it. I don't know. 2 rails
2
offers the
rails.
same way that way too, so I don't know. Maybe
The only problem with 2 rails, too, I mean, it's the right way to go, but now you're jacked up over to 6. Ooh, didn't even touch it. Wow. A little unfortunate.
I thought he could come to the side rail, come at it if he chose to do that.
Yeah,
that way.
hang on a second.
All right. Looks like Tim has obligations to either watch the shot or something. Good shot there.
Don't ever touch the cue ball. Stop rolling. Oh, foul on that. Pretty foul.
Looks like that one's going to Tony. Tony up 3-1. Going to 6. Bags going to 6 as well. Tony does have to double dip. Bags. We got a good finals in front of us. If Tony can get this one, we got 1 set for it all. Winner making $1,920. Second place making $800. This is the finals. This is the final 2 players. And Tony, well, for the stat nerds out there, Tony has lost. He lost his very first match and crawled his way back, all the way back thus far. Yeah, I'll take. And how about I hit you guys with some knowledge real quick. Some performance stats. So Christopher Baginski's been playing 713 speed, and Tony Usyk is playing 630 speed thus far through the tournament. Obviously that's before this match, so might have a little bit of an adjustment after this. 5-9 lays a little funny now. Looking at the 5-9, the 3 is in a tough spot if it doesn't go on the side. But that immediate problem is the 1 ball here, trying to play safe. Disrupt some of that down table is what he was trying to do. Good shot. Gosh, I looked away for a second. He must have made an incredible shot on that one. Yeah, Tony was trying a little bit of a stop shot there, trying to use the 5-9 and the 3 around the table. Very touchy shot. It's not as easy as it looks. Now this one's going to come down to the... Tony will get good on the 4 here. It's going to come down to the 5-9 where it sits. Tony might try to disrupt the 5-9 if he has a good angle on the 4. Oh, he doesn't even have a look at the 4. I don't think Tony's super nervous with where the 5-9 sits that he won't see the table again. I'm sure he will, whether that means he's kicking or something else. 4-ball winded up in a pretty good spot. I like what he tried to do there. He didn't get there, but he was trying to roll up on the point. Try to bring the point into play. Tony's got an angle to come into this 5-9. Really good shot there. Incredible shot there, really. The ball's all laid very well from here. Breaking out that problem with the 5-9. Looks like a little bit of a bottom right ball from Tony here. The 9 gets in the way if you try to go anywhere else. He's just playing a bit of right. That'll work as well. Taking his angle on the 7. Curious how close that 7 is to the corner pocket. Might have to cut it. Bags is down on it pretty quick. Tells me maybe it's a little closer to that pocket than I thought. Oh.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, well, you missed Tony about to go up 4-1 after this 9 ball. A little bit of back and forth. Some pretty good play. They've seemed to be settled in a little bit. But,
They're still playing like it's the first match.
oh,
of
not
the day.
Bags. I mean, Bags is coming back 3-2. My bad. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Alrighty.
Good, thanks.
Inskee's starting to get into the rhythm of things, I guess you could say.
Yeah, he's
With that
playing.
miss from Tony.
Yeah, he's playing pretty good. Really looks better over the ball.
18's available, not this one. Yes. All right, so I guess the question out there to everyone is, do you think we're going to see a second set?
Yeah. Curious to see what kind of action is going on out there as well. Who's going for who?
Spiky. Christ. Ariardo. Christ, excuse me. How you doing, buddy? You still up there in Washington? Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you're still around. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Funny, I actually met him in, where was it? Chiefland, Florida, right before I came out here to Arizona. Him and I were running around a couple of tournaments around Ocala. Rich Haynes says that there's going to be a second set. But, yeah, we had a few battles there in Florida and then here in Arizona. So, miss you, buddy. Is gonna kick this off the side rail?
Are you trying to kick and stick here, or are you pushing?
I think so. No,
I like a kick and stick because you
off
can
the
go.
break?
Yep.
No. Oh yeah.
Oh, I
yeah.
think.
No, I like the kick and stick, but I think he's going for the push. He's forcing Tony to play safe, and he's got a pretty good opportunity to push that 7 ball, cut it back, or cut the 1 ball backwards behind the 7.
Yeah.
And maybe try not to run into the 4. Or maybe get over behind the 3.
I think something Tony does well is when he's, well,
Good old Chiefland. Portland, okay. What did he do there? Did you see a combo on the 9?
I don't
Let's
know.
read the
I
comments for a minute.
looked away for a second. He really rifled the ball in and disrupted 4 or 5 of them.
Alrighty, well, basically something like that, he didn't know what to do, so he just went for something, I guess. He'd almost make this one and then come in and kick the 9 ball into the side pocket. Decided to play safe because he didn't like shape on the 2. Kind of don't like it either, so it's not a bad shot by Chris. Trying to control Tony here. John Obando.
Second set coming.
Everybody's looking for the second set.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't have much faith in Chris.
No faith in Bags. Bags is
I
playing.
mean, he's in the hot seat for a reason.
Yep.
He's not looking like it right now. But oh, look at this. Look at this. He's
Oh, he
gonna get
got
away
it.
with it?
Yeah,
Yes,
he sure did.
I think you can only see the side of the 2, though, so
I love how
not going to be able to bank it.
Tony seemed a bit frustrated that he didn't have a better look on the 2 when he
Yeah,
just
right.
slopped in the 1. It's like, come
Right.
on, man.
Yeah, that's like the
We're
only
still
emotion you
here.
get from him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and he sold out. Chris has got to take opportunity. He's got to take advantage of this opportunity right here.
Yeah.
The balls are pretty much right there. Just keep the cue ball the center of the table.
Yeah, he's not here. He's not here from not getting out on these
Right.
opportunities. It's just
Not here by mistake.
No, he's done this all weekend long. It's just executing here in the finals.
Yep. He's going to get down and make the ball. There you go. That's a start. Now you just got to connect the dots.
Really like that stroke there. Looked like he hit that with a little bit of conviction. Looked like he actually stayed down on it a bit.
Well, that's that confidence.
Yeah.
And that's what you have to build up. Got another one from Texas. All right. Anthony Gonzalez, how are you, buddy? Yes, you do need to make it out to one of these soon. All right, that was a great shot by Chris. He hit it with confidence. He's hitting him firm now. He's trying to get his confidence back.
Yeah.
He knows he's not out of it. He knows he has an opportunity here. If he gets out on this game, he can tie it up at 3-3 and make it a race to 3 for $1,100.
He does look over.
That's what he needs to do if he wants to stay in this game, is start not rifling balls in, but hitting them with confidence.
Yeah, he looks better over the ball as well.
Yep.
Kind of.
He's controlling the ball better too. When you do that with confidence, you control the ball better. It doesn't get away from you as much.
It's got pretty good poise about him, at least at this point. A little bit tentative to start the set, but you mentioned it. You kind of anticipated that it'd be a little bit of back and forth.
Oh boy, come on. Another missed opportunity by Baginski, so I think everybody out there watching is right. We may see a second set. Chris is getting down on himself a little bit. He needs to pump himself up.
Yep.
Yeah, stuff like that. That's where I just lay my head down and say, all right, you dummy. Stop doing what you're doing. You came to win. You can't win that way.
Oh, Peter was like, dude, we got to mic up the players. I'm like, that is an awful idea. Could you imagine the language coming from the bench?
Stupid.
There's nothing appropriate coming from my mouth when I'm sitting down after a missed shot.
The heart rate monitors that they put on pool players.
Oh,
here we
look
go
at
again.
that.
They're both battling the 7 ball. That pocket don't like the 7, apparently.
Seems like it, Tim. Seems like it.
Back-to-back games. All right, Baginski. Come on, buddy. Stay in it. That's all you got to do.
Are
He
you
did come to me this morning about he had a headache. And someone gave him some aspirin. And it looks like his palms are all sweaty. He's trying to get chalk on them now or something. But yeah, he's been fighting a headache all day, so it's pretty good that he's in the finals.
Do you kind of jack up on this a little bit? Kind of punch it to the side rail, like 2 rails out to the side? Or are you just taking a steep angle on the 9? Because you go a high ball here, I think you're going to have a little bit of an angle on the 9.
I think you're just supposed to slow roll it.
Just roll it?
Slow roll the ball. Maybe put a little bit of shoot through the bottom of it so it kind of stuns it a little, and just take the shot from where you can roll up. He wanted to come underneath, apparently. No, I'm just slow rolling that ball.
And regardless, I think Tony's going to have, if he doesn't come a few rails around to shoot the 9 in the same pocket as the 7, I think he might.
That's the shot you have to shoot. That's what he's looking at right there. Gotta come around. He just got to avoid the scratch in the corner. It looks like he hit it pretty good.
Oh, he hit it really good, Tim. That was a great shot.
Great speed.
Ball in hand position will only be half a diamond from there, really.
Oh, man. Look at it. He rolled it up.
Looks like there's a little gap between the 9 and the rail, so he can cut it.
I think he can cut it. But we're going to find out.
He's taking his time. This is cuttable. I can kind of look at it from my angle. There is a gap between the rail and the 9. You can thin it.
Yep.
But Chris is a bit more methodical before he...
He's gonna... I think you got to take on the cut.
Yeah, absolutely here. Really just trying to thin
You gotta
that
make
edge.
this and make it 3-3, you breaking, and build the confidence. Keep the confidence on your side. Just focus on making the ball.
Yep,
Don't worry about anything else.
Thin as possible.
There you go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right.
Oh.
He was even worried about it.
I wasn't nervous. Were you nervous, Tim?
I was a little nervous back in. Like, oh, look. That's anytime you let the cue ball go, he likes to find the pocket.
Yeah.
It's crazy how it finds the pocket easier than the object balls.
You know, honestly, Bags hit that ball a little thicker than I thought he was. I thought he almost had to cut it backwards a little. He caught a bit of the ball.
Yeah. All right, I got to step away for a minute.
It's a race. Well, sorry, guys. Tim was asking me a question as he was walking away. All right. Race to 3 from here. Remember, Bags does have to double, or no, Tony has to double dip Bags in the hot seat. Tony lost his first match of the day, just absolutely steamrolled everybody on his way back. With the exception of playing John Driver, where John Driver took a 3-0 lead on him. Had to dig deep, won 4 in a row, maybe even 5 in a row to come back.
Oh boy! All right, he made the one ball.
Yeah, it's just updating the viewers on the fact that Tony lost his first match of the day and steamrolled everyone
First
to make
match
it
of the tournament.
Yeah, not the.
Yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Get up there, Chris. Get up there. Nope. Looking like Tony has an opportunity here to get out. That 2 ball looks like it's on the rail. So I don't think he can play the 2 into the 5.
I got Steve in the chat. We got some Bags fans coming in now, Tim. See how easily the momentum shifts from
Ooh, that's not a very good safety there.
No. If he can't make this 2, I imagine it's a
I'm sure he
pretty
can make
easy
it down.
save.
He's just looking at the 5, how to get the 5 off the rail. I think he might play safe. Just so he can get the 5 off the rail. Yeah. Oh, no, he played the 5. Okay. Yeah, from here it looked like the 5 didn't even go. It looked like it was touching the rail.
Didn't
So
look like
good
the
shot.
5 was available at all.
Good shot by Baginski. Oh, he's got to take advantage of this if he really wants to win this tournament and go undefeated. You know he wants to. That's pool players' favorite thing right there is to say they went undefeated instead of almost getting double dipped. Kurt Siebel's in the championship tour in Albuquerque. He was in the hot seat. He goes, time to be the dipper instead of the dippy. No, he got double dipped.
Yeah.
No, it was the other way around. He was
double dipped the first time.
No, yeah, the first one he was king of the hill and got double dipped by Frank Peralta. This time he was trying to double dip the gentleman, I can't remember his name right now, that he played in the finals. All right, great shot by Chris there.
Does that 6 go? Looks like
yes.
Looks like it does.
But he doesn't. Looks like he's going to have to play shape to play the 7-8 combo. God, I can't remember who won the championship event last one.
Which one?
In Albuquerque, the gentleman's name that won.
Oh, wasn't it like Jason or Jay?
Can't remember it right now. I have to look it up. No biggie.
I want to think
it's a funny story.
I think his name's Jason or something. I do think it's Jason. I apologize. It's not. He's not a local from where I'm at.
Yeah, he doesn't play. He's played a couple. Jason Cobalt.
Yeah, see?
Yeah,
Jason.
That's it. That was it. Thank you, John Obando. Yeah, Jason Casebolt. So you were half right.
Well, I didn't try to guess his last name.
Ooh, good shot there.
Really good shot there.
We'll get the 7 ball on the table, though. We know what happens.
Yeah.
Last 2 games, at least.
I know. Get some Benadryl. It seems like he's allergic to this ball. Wow, going with the draw stroke there. What do you think, Tim?
He got away with it. Didn't scratch. That's all you can hope for.
Yeah.
He's got an opportunity to make it. Now, do you bank this 4 rails or you just cut it in?
I know a few guys that would try the 4-rail bank.
Oh, well, of course. Just to show off.
Just a few, but I know them.
Maybe if it's the first game, but not when it's 3-3. You're just supposed to cut this in.
You act like it's even an option.
Don't overthink it.
Yeah, let your intuition take over.
Yep.
Stroke it.
Just pocket the ball.
He's kind of overanalyzing a little bit. Still think he's favored to make it.
We're muted again.
We're not muted again. Shut up. I don't know. We're good to go. This right here, when we're muted, it's like that. Can you not hear us, Sarah? I'm sure we're fine.
All right, he made it. Nice shot by Baginski. Makes it 4-3 if you look above the pool table. That is the current score, 4-3. Can everybody hear us? Because Sarah says we're muted.
John Abondo said Jason Casebolt when we were talking about who won, so obviously that was only 1 minute ago. We're good here. Bars look good.
All right, we're good. All right. Tony can take a quick bathroom break. I think he told Chris to go ahead and break. So I'm pretty sure he's okay with that.
Oh, thanks, Steve. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, great break again. Got a really good look on the one. Second set isn't happening. Queen in New York has. He's funny looking too, yeah.
No,
He lives in some strange houses. Do you see the patterns that he puts up on it?
I do see.
Yesterday, this match. Oh my God. I don't know how he finds these houses to live in, but gotta drive him nuts. All right, Baginski's got a really good chance at getting out here. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Now he's in trouble. He had a really good opportunity to get out here. Now he's got to come with a shot. Like this forward, or you jack up and draw into the 9. I know you would.
You're pulling out your inner 400, Tim.
Yeah, well, look what's about to happen.
Oh, he's trying to do it. I thought you were joking.
No, I never played Baginski before, ever.
Oh, my God. You knew exactly what was going on.
I knew what he was going to try.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he's supposed to play safe off of that 4. As hard as it may have been, he's got to take that time.
I just think
take that little bit of time, not down on the shot, but take your time around the table. Look at all your options.
I just really think that coming around. I think staying in control of the table there versus trying to force something to happen.
Yeah,
I mean, the ball's laid too good if you leave the 4 like he did. Why would you not try to stay in control of the table and hope for a better look on the 4?
I think he wanted that quick win to get on the hill breaking and get a little short-sighted when all you have to do is just take that little bit of time, walk around the table.
Yeah.
I tell you who's great at that when they're stuck in situations. It's Oscar Dominguez. Oscar Dominguez will sit there, wrap his arms around him, and just sit there and take that extra minute and look at all his options.
Yeah.
I learned from Oscar is he definitely takes his time and weighs all his options before he gets down, and then when he figures out what he needs to do, he's committed to that and that only. You don't ever see him waver from it. So they both want that combo on the 9 now. I think Tony just
Yeah, it was
may
a
have
bit
gave
strange.
it away.
Bit strange there.
But I try to tell players all the time, get that extra few seconds to walk around the table. Give yourself that time to calm your nerves, take an extra breath or two, look at all your options, and then find the higher percentage of what you feel comfortable with.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they tell you in one pocket, find 5 shots that you can shoot at 100% before you pick one. So if you apply that process into, it very well could be Tony's just running out of gas. He's been beating on everybody this morning. He's had to fight his way through the loser's bracket. Yeah. That was probably a long time ago. I don't remember that either, but
Oh, yeah. I've heard about it, but
maybe laying your cue down and walking away from it. I heard about that, but as far as using your cue to line up the shot, no, I never heard. On the hill, breaking.
Yep, bags in
to
the
win
hot.
it all.
Bags.
Well, again,
All right, I'm
see an exciting match.
gonna step away for
Oh no,
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Just
I'm counting.
I'm assuming there's no 1-9 combo here, so.
No. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Justin. All right, you're left with me, everyone. Again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. It's been a great match, great tournament all weekend. Another great break by Baginski here. Been breaking like this all weekend. It's no wonder he's in the finals. Now, if he can just get on the 4 ball, I think he needs to get on the rail. Be straight in, down in the pocket, or he can draw it and try to get underneath the 4 to play in the upper right-hand corner. And that's what he's trying to do. I think he probably should have drawn off that ball. Now, he might be able to make the 4 on the side. If he can just miss the 6, make the 4 and get to the center of the table, you might just see a break and run. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He's getting giving Tony a good opportunity to make it 5-4. Tony can get out here. We may see a hill. As Tony can make this game and break and run, that'd be hill. What we all want to see, right? One game for it all. All right, look out. Hit a little too much. Got to cut in the left-hand corner. Come down probably underneath the 6, I would think. Oh, he's going to go ahead and try to play safe instead. I think he was playing a two-way shot there. But nonetheless, he keeps himself in the game. And here's Justin.
Yep, I'm back.
Nothing spectacular. Baginski had a
No 1-9
chance.
combo?
No, he made the 1 on the break. Left the 2 hanging, tried to get down on the 4. And,
Did he make the 1 on the side?
I didn't see that part. But here we are. Tony played a two-way. And he got safe, and he's forcing Baginski to come with the shot.
Bags his favorite to hit it. Making it's a different story. Oh, he got there using the 6-7.
Oh, he hit it good. He hit it with the right speed. Got away with it. Forcing Tony to come with a good kick shot. I don't think he's going to jump this one.
Yeah, like 2 rails here, Tim.
I might try to kick this ball 1 rail and try to make it in that corner over there. Oh, a little aggressive. Because if you don't hit it, you could be in trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, you take that chance of going 1 rail, but I don't know. They call me the donkey for a reason. A couple of reasons, really, but I'm good at kicking.
This could be
This
it
could
here.
be it, yeah. Baginski
gotta-
can get the cue ball right back to where it is right now. That's all he needs to do.
I like following it.
Yeah,
I do like
always.
changing instead of drawing it like he was anticipating.
Yeah.
I really like following this
You're
ball in
relying
the
on your
position.
stroke both ways, but you can have better control with follow than bottom. So many times you underhit it or overhit it, you never hit it right. At least with top, you can hit it pretty precise. Where are you going?
Yeah, that'll work.
It's okay. He's still giving him a good opportunity. He's got an angle. You just got to focus on, at this point right here, right now, you just pocket the ball. You don't scratch and take what shape you can get. Pretty simple right here. You're just controlling the cue ball, minimal cue ball movement. Maybe float to the, float the rail like that. Don't want to be on the rail.
Yeah. He's gonna
Now
have-
I think he's a little in trouble, but I think he's got an angle. He can make the 7, get the cue ball to the rail, come underneath the 9, and play the 6 in the corner that he's standing in right now.
Are you colorblind, Tim? That's the 8.
What did I call it?
You called it the 6 for the second time.
I guess I am. I meant the 8, yeah. Eyesight's going too. No wonder I
Yeah.
don't play anymore. I say the 6. Okay, well, come underneath for the 8.
Looks
Wow.
well,
You got
worked
a
out.
sharper angle than that.
All right, side or corner, Tim?
Oh, you got to go on the side. All day long.
Yeah, come up and down a little
Just
bit. You don't
stop
mind
it.
being a...
Just stop it. Stop the cue ball right there.
Oh, I didn't know you were so
We're
straight
about
on
to
that
see
ball.
Chris Baginski take down stop number 3. There is no second set. We should have bet on that, huh, Justin?
Yeah, well,
But
the way it was going, it was a
simple.
tough bet.
don't overthink it. Just get up there and hit it. Make the ball.
Yeah, this will do it right here. One good shot away.
Yeah. Tony had a good shot at. All right, and there it is.
Oh,
Your 2023 stop number 3 winner.
Wow.
560 and under amateur tour here in Las Vegas.
Congratulations, Bags. $1,920 gets to sign the check. We're gonna leave the stream up for a little bit so you get to see him sign it, see all the pictures, see all the smiling faces.
Yeah, and thank you everyone for joining in and watching, and hope you enjoyed it. Justin, thank you.
Oh, thank you,
Great job
man.
this weekend.
I appreciate
And
it.
thank you all. We'll see you at the next one.
Thanks, guys. All right. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. We appreciate everyone. Bags is having a good time over there. With that being said, thank you, everyone, for tuning into the stream. You're welcome. JD for providing the stream for you guys. Thank you, Griffs, for adding $1,000 to the event. Super cool. You guys are the best. I might let it run for maybe just another minute or so while you guys watch them celebrate a little bit. But that being said, that will wrap up this one. I believe Tim said Next event is, don't quote me on this, August 25th and 6th maybe? Or 6th and 7th? Whatever it is. Whichever one lands on a weekend. So, thanks everyone. We will see you guys next time. Don't forget to subscribe to us on Donkey Pool Productions on YouTube. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.